Back
Dice too.
with Dice and Demigods. After 2 sessions of not recording, I recorded our own summaries, but now you guys have just finished defeating the Hunters of Aurora, as Orion has known them for the past few days that he has been tracking them. And you guys managed to find them within minutes of being inside of Aurora. Way to go. You beat the legendary hunter. Good job. So after spending the night with these hunters in their camp and then to varying extents among our other demigods, you join them in hunting these magical deer. Having located them, you partnered with Orion, and he promised to escort you to Aurora himself if you helped eliminate these hunters, which, luckily, you all did, coming out maybe a bit worse for the wear on the other end. So the battle has concluded. You've looted a few of the bodies. Cinder's body kind of vanished as a druid. She just becomes one with the earth. But the bodies of Onyx, Alex, and Terra are still in this garden. In the garden, I think someone dragged Onyx's body back into the garden. But Orion kind of looks around. All right. Well fought, all of you. I suppose both this city and the goddess will be safer with you four here. Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
I'm a little fucked, so I could definitely rest. I don't know how everyone else feels.
Agreed.
I'm kind of messed up, but not as severely. Is there a place that we can rest? Maybe. I mean, as you can see, my friends don't.
I can take you to Aurora and I's apartment. It's pretty well guarded. It's hidden within the city. You would be safe there.
Yeah, I mean, I think that'd probably be our best bet until we can at least find Octavian.
It's also a strong 9 a.m.
Yes. Perhaps
this battle happens in the morning.
I'll shoot Aurora a text and tell her to prepare breakfast.
Yeah. If I short rest, I can get my key points back, so I will be useful again.
Mm-hmm. Would you guys like to short rest here in the garden? It seems safe. Orion isn't worried about anything in this place. You guys can rest if you would like, or you can rest once we get to Aurora's abode.
I think we should get into Aurora's abode. I feel like that's a lot safer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. The deer will be safe here. Now that the sun is up, no one will be able to track them if there are other hunting teams out there. But for now, all of you can just follow me. And he leads on through the shopping district. He has his frog familiar kind of take up rear of the group, keeping an eye out. So he's like on point in front, frogs in the back, hopping along a little bit slower than you guys are all traveling. Because he is in fact just a frog.
I'm gonna actually extend my hand out to see if the frog gets into my hand.
Give me an animal handling check.
Okay. It's probably not gonna be good. Ooh, that's an 11.
With an 11, the frog does recognize you as the person that he saw in the outdoor store at first, but he does not seem inclined to kind of want to jump into your hand. He's keeping a little bit of a distance of I see your hand.
Do you want to go a little bit faster, buddy? We can carry you.
He doesn't seem to be worried about it. It's almost like he's used to these scouting duties as you guys kind of walk through the shopping district. Orion leads on. He actually goes back to his outdoor shop and passes it, kind of going all the way to the east side of town, very close to where there's the more cliffy drop-offs and buildings start to become a little more scarce. And he stops in front of the Dawnstone Dispensary.
Okay.
Dawnstone Dispensary? Oh, because we're in Colorado.
Mm-hmm. All right. So if you guys need to find your way back here, This is the first step towards getting to a safe place. Cletus works inside. He's also one of Aurora's boyfriends. He'll be able to give us passage inside.
All right, perfect.
Let's do it to it.
Thank you.
Great. He opens the door, and the door ding ding bell on the top of the door goes off. Inside of this dispensary, it's very clean. The inside of this building is kind of log cabiny, little rustic, but improvements have been made. So there's a glass counter that there's a person standing beside, and then some more modern looking shelves and things. But the walls are made out of logs stacked up with a log ceiling and bracers and things and this high ceiling. As you walk in, the ding ding, this kind of skinny, redheaded figure behind the counter kind of looks up from what he's doing, he's wearing a white coat, and he's just welcome to Orion, what's up? Hey everybody, what's going on?
Jay, not much. How are you doing today?
Good. Luckily, there's nobody in the shop right now, Orion. Are you looking for anything in particular? And Orion cuts him off. He's it's fine. They're here to see Aurora. If we could get passage. Do you guys don't need anything while you're here, do you?
No.
We don't.
You don't think we need any warm clothes or anything for when we go?
I mean, we do have all these big coats. Got.
Octavian did get you clothes at the outdoor store.
That's right.
Looking around, there is lots of weed used for medical purposes here in Colorado. But there are a number of pastries and snack items behind the counter as well.
Do they have any healer kits? Actually, I'm going to ask. I'm going to go up to them. Hey, do you know if there's any maybe kits that you might have to help mend up wounds or bandages or anything of the sort?
Healer a healer's kit. We got some of those, no problem. Some of the strands here, they have healing properties, but they're a little more random. It's harder to predict.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I got this, Galen. I got this. And I pull out that joint that I got last night, and I hand it to Galen. There you go. That'll. I know you were looking earlier, from Florida.
Oh, and
wait, no,
Petrie.
This was
the weed that the strand that Tara gave to you. I put the stats for it in your D&D Beyond. So once it has one use, it acts almost like a potion, but it's just themed. Once you take a hit, you can use Uncanny Dodge as your reaction. As long as you can continue to do that as long as you spend your bonus action snacking.
Incredible. Obsessed.
So there's some kind of wild. Okay, because I just looted that woman's body and I haven't given the money to Callie yet. So this is the first time Lyra's had her own money. So you said something about random healing.
Yeah.
I think we should give as much as this is going to pay for, and I just put 32 drachma on the counter.
You just hear a loud screech behind you.
Tell you what, for Friends of Orion, normally this would cover about 1. I'll give you 2. And he passes you 2 joints that have the Hermes symbol kind of branded into the side.
Oh. 2 Hermes joints.
Mm-hmm.
And is it the same as the?
No. These, the Hermes joints. Whenever you administer it, you roll a d20.
Right.
0 to 5, it does nothing. 5 to 10, it acts like a potion of lesser healing. 10 to 15, it's a potion of greater healing. Or 10 to 19, potion of greater healing. And a natural 20, it's a potion of superior healing.
Ooh, that's nice. And now I don't have to worry about money anymore because I've spent it all.
Yes. And and then I'm using the rules. I forget what we did before with healing potions and things. To take it yourself, it's a bonus action. To give it to somebody else, it's an action.
Correct.
Hasn't come up for a while, so I just wanted to reiterate that.
I'm gonna put those in the bag, the fanny pack of holding.
Great. And if you guys are ready to
I'm
go
gonna do-
upstairs, I can. Whenever you guys are finished shopping around, just let me know.
Can I also get a cookie?
Can I get a cake?
With that purchase.
Oh yeah, no
I don't
problem.
have to ask my mom.
And he tosses you a cookie.
You don't have to ask your mom. I heard you.
I wanted you to, and we should talk later, but we don't have to talk now. But we should talk later.
Walking behind Lyra, being lucky. Damn, I wanted a cookie.
I'll break it in half and give half to Petrie.
Oh, hell yeah.
The
I'm gonna
frog.
go over to Callie real quick.
Yeah.
And I just be like, hey, listen, do you have like maybe like 10 or so drachma that I can use? I want to see if I can get some more healer kits just in case we need them for the road.
She'll hand you 10.
How much do we have?
Enough, but she's going to do it very begrudgingly, and she's going to look at you and be like, hey, do you remember when you were really fucking rude this morning? Same. And then she just hands you the 10 drachma and walks away from you.
Oh yeah, that was all today.
It was all day.
It was all
It's all in like the last 2 hours. So
And I'm not even going to bat an eye. I'm going to turn around and go to the guy. Be like, hey, listen, so I got 10 drachma. How many healer kits would that give me?
Roll me a d8.
D8. Okay, let's get one of these bad boys out.
roll in the middle. I feel like both ends are bad.
Yeah.
4?
There you go.
It'll get you 9 healer kits. Or
Hey.
he offers to give you. It will cover 4, and he offers to give you 5.
Oh, wow. Okay. Thank you so much. Wow.
Yeah, no problem.
And nine of those. All right. And I'm just gonna start. Thank you for your business. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go back to the rest of the team.
Right. Orion's frog kind of hops into the door, like bing bing, like area secure, no one is tracking you guys. And Orion kind of like nods his head. All right, that's the all clear sign. You guys might want to hold on. It's kind of a weird experience. Go ahead, Cletus. And behind the counter, the redhead in like the jacket takes out like this just big old glass bong, and takes a huge rip, and it starts filling in one hit. It starts filling this room with a cloud. As you all kind of like, it fills your vision, it fills all of your senses. Go ahead and give me Constitution saving throws from all 4 of you.
No.
I'm gonna roll the wild one.
24.
Oh, natural 20 and it. Oh, why did I roll with advantage? I got a 19 and a 20. Oh no. Okay.
Oh, I'll take the lower one.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 17 again, so that'll be a 19. But
Nice.
3 good rolls wasted.
Nice.
23.
Coming in at a strong 11.
Interestingly enough, Callie, go ahead and make this at disadvantage.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Oh, she's allergic to weed.
Oh my god.
13, so 11 still the lowest.
Great. So as this puff of cloud fills you guys, fills your senses, but you all kind of keep it together, but you hear some coughing coming from Callie as she starts to breathe it in a little bit. Orion notices and kind of like, yeah, it's fine. Like it's okay. Just don't breathe in. And when almost instantaneously, this fog, you blink and it's just gone. And you guys are sitting inside of a top floor, even though you could see the roof of the building you were just in. So there's still wooden floors, but there's poured concrete columns with large glass windows overlooking the cliffs outside of Aurora, Colorado. You hear a little bit of a clattering kind of coming from off in the distance. It's a very open concept kind of living room situation you've stepped into. Some angular furniture, a big fireplace is roaring. And then open, you can kind of see into the kitchen. You see like a blue-skinned dude kind of like working a frying pan in the kitchen. Looks a little like surprised as you guys kind of poof into the living room. When a tall, like copper-skinned female like kind of turns around from the refrigerator and puts a hand on his shoulder to kind of calm him down. Oh, welcome everyone. We saw you, Cletus gave the update, you guys have been coming in. It's so wonderful to see you. I've gotten a little bit of an update from Orion and Sika, his frog. My name is Aurora. It's wonderful to have you demigods here today. And you see the statue that was carved that you guys fought in the Sun Temple looks almost like it could have been this person's great-great-grandmother. Like, she has evolved beyond what she once was. So she has, like, feathered wings kind of, like, laid down onto her back in, like, like, rose red kind of coloration. All the way from her shoulders down, she's covered in colorful tattoos that kind of mimic a sunrise and a sunset. So it's those, like, blending of the oranges and the blues and the reds just as the sun appears beyond the horizon in the morning. And she kind of like washes, like just dries off her hands and comes around to see you all, like kisses Orion and like stands in front of all of you in a very welcoming, placating way of like, it's like, welcome to my home. What are you all doing here though? Because I am curious about this.
Well,
the long or the short?
Yeah, multiple versions.
Perhaps the short for starters, and we can share the long over breakfast. Bentley, how long will it be ready? And from the kitchen, this blue-skinned individual is like, "Oh, eggs are almost done. We'll be ready in no time. What's up, Orion?"
Well, I guess long story short, we came all the way from Florida to find frost giants. We ran into some people. They were talking about looking for these deer. We said that we'd help them find these deer. Come to find out that when we found said deer, that they were looking for them with the intention of killing them. So in turn, we decided to, instead of kill the deer, we were going to save the deer and kill the people that were trying to kill the deer. And then these two over here, and I'm going to point to Callie and Lyra, aren't at their best. They've gotten a lot of hits and cuts. So we decided that instead of sleeping out in the in the garden, we were going to come up here. Maybe you can help us with that.
The person we are now going to go after,
cool.
His name is Octavian, and he is a fallen son of Apollo.
Oh, I am
He's
familiar.
Camp Jupiter. Yeah, so we
Yes.
do know kind of where he is. So we are going to
Do
go
you
to
really?
I'm going to yeah, I believe he's staying in a, my notes say a freaky ass temple to the south.
Yes. Onyx didn't have exact location, but he knew it was it was in the south area. Like that's where he knew that Slim or Octavian would disappear all the time too.
Which is where we need to go, because that's where the frost giant was seen.
Of course. Well, that is interesting. First of all, thank you. I take it you all survived and eliminated these hunters.
Yes, and we did get their sword and their armor, but if we touch it, it does damage. So if I touch it right now, I'll probably go unconscious.
Of course.
But it is in my fanny pack of holding.
I can show it to you though, because I got these cool boots from a girl talking to. She's awesome. They're rad. They're so cool.
Those are very stylish. Yes. Impressive.
Yeah,
yes.
thank you. But I can get the stuff if you want to see it.
There's not a lot I can do with those. Bentley, is your friend still up in the northern district? Yes, the artificer. Of course. And the blue skin guy, Bentley's like, oh yeah, babe. He lives up in he lives up in New Alfheim. I could call him, let him know you guys are headed that way. It's not the easiest place to get into, but he could probably do something with those.
Yeah, because if we can use these weapons against them, that would be the best option.
It would be helpful.
Yeah.
But in the meantime, please have a seat. And she points to like one of those awesome tables that has been made from like a sliver of a tree that's just been now horizontal with like a bunch of cool like industrial chairs kind of grouped around it. Aurora and Bentley kind of like dole out dishes and things. Aurora takes a place at like the head table with like Orion and Bentley on either side, and then there's plenty of seats for you guys to kind of group around.
I just want to look. I mean, obviously, everyone we're very trusting with these people, but looking at them, do I get a sense of like combat prowess? I know, like, I just feel like Sun God is so open-ended of what they could do and what they could be good at, but obviously, she's not an artificer. We mentioned that.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, is there a way I can look at them and try to determine what they do?
Yeah, sure. Give me an insight check. I'd say give me an insight or arcana check.
No, it's gonna be garbage. So you're not. Sorry.
Like, are you looking at them? Are you looking at them or her? Okay.
Well, just like her, I like to look at like Bentley, just because this guy has blue skin. He's just hanging out here, calling her babe.
Aurora, we already know because I researched her. She's a wildlife goddess. Like, that's her domain is the dawn itself, but specifically she's like a wildlife, like hunter, ish, like Artemis, but like morning instead of
nighttime. Okay, cool.
So
I got a 10. I rolled a 4.
With a 10, they're not dressed for combat in the moment. So like right now she just has like a like tank top and jeans on. Like she's just sitting around the house. This blue skin individual, Bentley, he's a little more like buttoned up. He has like a white collared shirt on with the sleeves rolled up. Almost as if like a more working than combat based, I would say. But he could just be dressed this way. With that, you also notice like in this dining room that like is kind of like this dining room area. Overhead is like a light made out of like antlers hanging down, and there is like a bow on the wall that's like has a sun crest built into the handhold.
Oh,
interesting. I'm interested in that actually.
And as you guys, you guys can like dig into your breakfast if you trust her enough to eat it. But as you like sit down, she takes a pinch of herbs from the center of the table. Who was it that took damage in the fight?
Hand shoots that.
We all did, but I think those two took the most.
Of course. And she like adds a pinch of spice to all of your guys' meals, and as you guys dive in, your health points will slowly come back over time.
Does this also count as a short rest by any chance?
Yeah, you guys are just sitting and eting. This will count as a short rest as well. But like you don't have to expend any hit dice because she is healing you with this magic.
Right. Cool.
So I figured like once we like start sitting down, we'll like go through like the full story, like Camp Half-Blood, like
Ethan,
Florida, the Heather, and then Medusa coming back, the Labyrinth, and then Colorado, and then
cool.
Like what we're looking for and everything.
As you kind of talking, she doesn't seem terribly surprised by a lot of this. As like a member of this Sun Council, she had some insight into what was happening. The things that she is impressed by, first of all, Heather, because Heather is impressive. She's a wild magic sorcerer. Big surprise, everybody. That's awesome. She takes it hard to like hear that Helios is for sure gone. And she is surprised when you've already pointed out the boots, but she's a little fixated on both Marion and Becky. So as you kind of get to those, she kind of has a pause. It's troubling to know that Becky Banal is siding with this Ethan Nakamura and Octavian. If I'm not mistaken, she is a daughter of Celine as well.
Yeah. She's Marion's sister. And yeah, they as we have come to find out, Marion, they agree that her sister's kind of a jerk. She sucks hard.
Yes. It may surprise you to know that I know that you, Lyra, your brother is Ethan in some sense.
Yeah.
In a strange way, that would make Galen, you are my nephew.
Nice. Yeah.
My siblings are Helios and Celine.
Wait. We're cousins?
You and Becky are.
You're Becky's cousin.
You're Becky's cousin,
Oh, wow.
and which would make you my nephew.
Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not Helios. It's Vulcan. I was wrong for a second. In my head, I was like, oh my god, Dimitri and Marion are cousins.
No, but that also means that Marion is your cousin as well.
Yes, this Marion is also your cousin.
Oh my
I
god.
suppose.
Dimitri marries Marion.
Wow.
You guys will be.
You guys will be related.
Wow.
Wow.
I just look over. I look over at at Petrie, and I just go.
Yeah.
Callie just looks at Petrie, and she's like, "Not happening anytime soon." After that,
Not wrong.
because
Go back
that
into
fire
that.
call was rough.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I missed that. So that hearing
Yeah.
that is like,
I don't
wait,
know
it
any
didn't
of
go
that.
well.
Yeah. The only
Oh
thing
my
that I know
gosh,
of is the
in
two
front
of
of a
you.
god.
I don't know Petrie's situation.
Yes.
It did not go well with them.
I am sorry to hear that. I'm sure it'll work out.
Yeah.
You're young.
It's
Demigods' lives are
salvageable.
dangerous.
There's always other people in the world.
He's young.
So are you. I suppose.
14-year-old.
I suppose now you are.
I was going to say.
I
yeah.
could not resist, Galen.
We
Sorry.
love
It's okay.
a goddess sick burn.
Of course.
You gotta.
It's okay. I let it's family. I'll let
It's
my
so
aunt
sad
do that.
too because it's like he did it to save his mom's life.
And we're
just,
still ragging on
just
him.
ragging
All
on him
of
about it. But it seems like what you all need to find eventually is then Octavian, if he wasn't a part of the hunting party. Must be somewhere to the south. South of here is public services and housing beyond the... Could be in the woods, I suppose.
This is just a stretch, but because we talked to him about frost giants, he might be trying to talk to them. That could be a thing.
Yes.
Could I also tell her about who was it? It was like Hodoken?
Hirakin.
Jotunheim.
Hirakin.
Hirakin, yeah.
Hirakin.
Hirakin the female,
Yeah, I'll
but
say,
they're
like,
from
what?
Jotunheim.
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah, as a frost giant.
Ask about
And
that.
then I'll relate that.
Yeah.
I'll relate that to Nodin and how if Ethan's trying to work with minor gods to get them, Octavian could be working with Hirokin to since they were trying to get to you, Aurora.
I suppose that does make sense. I've not heard of this Hirakin person. But as she says that, Orion kind of peeks up. Yeah, Hirakin, the frost giant from Norse mythology, if I'm not mistaken. Killer hunter. She used to hunt with a pack of wolves. She's impressive and terrifying. We get frost giants up here every now and again, and I take them out for Aurora to keep the town safe. It's not uncommon, but I haven't seen any up north. If they are here, they would be in the woods to the south.
You don't happen to have like a vial of their blood on you or anything like that, right?
He like pats his pockets like, no, I don't.
Thank you for
worth a
checking.
shot. Right.
Just to leave this whole thing and just be like, cool, we got the blood. That's all I need. Okay, bye.
Wait, what?
We don't even have a way home.
But if you're worried about frost giants, if you guys are intending to look to the south, I can take to the north and check out the snowy regions. If I find anything, I can let you guys know.
I mean, I think that'll be best. Yeah, thank you so much. But I think that'll be our best option for the moment. At least, if anything, we can try to find Octavian. And if you find a frost giant, then two birds, one stone.
Yeah.
But also, it would be appreciated. Please don't assume that it's not. But I also would like to caution you against leaving Aurora currently. It's like that is the frost giant's blood is a personal quest for me, but a more important task is to keep Aurora safe. Apollo was already nearly destroyed, and Helios has been destroyed. We managed to help postpone this, so now I believe we have to take care of Octavian. But like, just something to keep in the back of your mind that we stopped this portion of hunters, but Octavian has others. He has more than one group, so we've been told. So I don't believe the hunt is over.
Aurora reaches an arm towards you, just like, you are just the sweetest.
You fill us with water.
Orion, you go ahead and scout to the north. You'd fare far better in the woods than anyone else. I suppose I am one of the firemen of the town is a bit of a strong man. Querl, he'll come if I call. Well, not exactly official, but if he were to say yes, I would say yes. You know how that goes, right?
Yes. Just caution. That's all.
Of course.
Can I do an insight check, perception on how what's his name? Bentley, Octavian, other guy's name. What's the guy that was in the shop?
Orion.
Orion.
Oh no, not Orion. The other guy.
Cletus.
Cletus. Cletus and Aurora are sitting, looking at each other. When Orion was her other lover. Can I be is she getting it on? Is she poly? That's cool.
Oh, they're totally poly.
Are you asking or trying to find out?
I'm trying to find out.
Okay, yeah, give me an insight check.
Yeah, Petrie the idea. I'm not gonna be hey, so
yeah.
So you feeling each other or what?
That is this 4?
It's hard to know exactly what's going on. When you guys walked in, her and Bentley were cooking and kind of tail snapping and everything. Orion has said that they are dating. He has also said that Cletus is one of her boyfriends. And sitting across the table, she made eyes at you at one point. You're pretty sure.
Ooh. This is Lyra's taking notes. She's
Ooh.
How to make boys love me.
Cool. So you guys, should we, I guess, after we're finishing, also, this is incredible, Aurora and Bentley, thank you so much. This is,
how is the food compared to, the magical little things at camp?
Yeah.
It is far superior. The magical thing from camp is, it's nice because it can create an endless amount of food, but it's not, it's never hot out of the oven. It's never, seasoned exactly just the way, someone who's made the same dish for, 10 years can season it perfectly. or even just like adjust the recipe based on who is there. Digging in, like you guys say how nice it is, and Bentley like smiles a little bit. Oh, thank you. It's one of my. It's like a family recipe. I was happy to share. I was like teaching Aurora. She's adorable. She's terrible at cooking, but I am trying my best.
Are you a god?
Me?
Is Bentley a god?
Just like out loud.
Yeah.
Just like Kelly
blue.
just turns to you and she's like, "Oh my god, Larry, you can't just ask people if they're gods."
Oh yeah, not a god. I'm like a wind spirit. My father is Alos, who is a god, but my mom was a dryad. But I didn't really inherit too many of their powers, so you know, I just work in
I was like a full face.
I work in processing at the hospital.
Get their cooking expertise. It's incredible.
Thanks a lot, man.
I don't have a response to that, so I'm just gonna nod.
Yeah.
All right.
And like with that, Orion kind of leans forward, and he's just like, yeah, I mean, he may not have like any of the godly powers, but like, dude, Bentley, like, if I was going camping with somebody, like, he runs faster than half the animals in the woods.
Oh, Bentley's fast. Nice. I'm kind of fast too, but
That's awesome.
You should race.
no, I don't think we should. Thank you, though.
No.
Question for the group, and by the group I mean the four of us. Do we want to try to go? Would we rather try to go figure out this sword and armor situation before going to the south, or do we think we need to go to the south first?
I think it would help
What are you trying to figure out with the sword and armor?
to be able to use it.
Yeah, maybe then like Galen or Petrie
Yeah,
can use
because
them.
my armor class right now is 14.
But it's specifically bound by a god.
Right, but that's why their artificer friend might be able to help.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
it wouldn't hurt.
it wouldn't hurt. However, we're on a timeline.
Can I look to who was it that said it? Aurora?
It's Bentley's
Bentley.
friend.
Bentley's friend. Could look to Bentley. It's like, how long would it get to New Elfheim?
Oh, it's just north of here, in the rich people district. They have like their own security force, but I should be able to get you guys in. I don't mind coming along.
I mean, yeah, like Callie said, we do have a bit of a timeline, just to, so we don't want to be stuck in the middle of the South,
Yeah.
For too long. But yeah, if we could get there and head out of here by maybe like midday, do you think? You guys would...
As long as it's not like a day away, I think like our schedule
Like,
will allow it.
We could probably, as long as Aurora doesn't mind doing the dishes, we could probably get there in like an hour or two, just walking, and I might have to like smooth talk our way through. But Ballston should be fine with it. He's
Ballston.
Ballston. I've seen him break curses and that kind of stuff too. He's like focuses on like abjuration and artificing and kind of creating those kind of things. Elves are crazy.
Yeah, we should give it a try then.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I mean, I don't wear armor. I can protect myself, but for those people who need to.
Monks.
So it seems like we head up to Ballston, and then you guys are gonna head south.
Yeah, we go to Ballston.
Alright, cool.
We look at this armor. Hopefully he has like something else we can buy, and then we go south and we fuck up a guy who's trying to kill a god.
Mm-hmm.
Simple.
And get some frost giant blood too.
You guys said that like you do that every day. Okay, that's impressive.
Our days are usually very long.
We do a lot in a day, surprisingly enough.
That is impressive and admirable. But if you guys don't, I can go grab my coat and we can set off if that's all right.
Yeah, let's do it.
Cool.
Can I start helping like get dishes and being like take them in? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like Ballston and Orion both kind of stand up because Orion's gonna head off to the north as well. They both like do a twin kiss on Aurora's cheek and head off. And Aurora kind of helps Petrie clean up some of the dishes. Have a seat anyway if you'd like. Ballston won't be just a moment.
Boston? Boston is the person we're going to see.
Oh, Bentley. Bentley won't be just a moment.
I was like, he's here?
Why'd I name them both B
I looked
names?
here.
I'm
I
dumb.
looked at a tree and I thought we made it there. I was like, what?
Nope, that was just me being dumb naming stuff.
You're good.
That's all right. In one adventure, I once named 3 NPCs Toby without realizing it. And they're like, another Toby? I was like, it's a city name. It's like Brittany. It's very popular.
It's a common name in this region.
Do you remember all the boys one year were named Jason?
And all the girls were named Brittany.
Great. And Ballston, nope, Bentley, comes back with like a gray pea coat, and he's like put like a tie on.
My God, why is he so hot?
All right. If you want to head out, I'm ready if you guys are.
Yeah, I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna bow.
Aurora like lowers her head like, thank you. Doesn't really comment on it. It's just she's just very sweet about it.
I was bowing to Bentley. But
Oh, never mind.
I'll turn back to her.
Bentley, however, is uncomfortable. Yeah, you too.
Thank you, Ants. I appreciate helping us out.
Sweet.
Based on my insight check earlier, I'm going to like go for like a handshake for Aurora, like thank you, try to bow and then just run out the door.
She like goes to take a hand and like sees how weird, just like, it's lovely to meet you all.
Callie just looked at them all and she was like, thank you so much. I'm sorry they're weird. They'll get better. I hope. And she just like walks out.
Who isn't at that age, Callie? And so like the front door that you guys didn't use, as you kind of touch the doorknob and open it up, it is like not quite as jarring as the smoke cloud, but it is like a like an instantaneous effect. You are like back in the Dawnstone dispensary, like as if you had like gone into the stockroom and walked out. Oh, hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
Bentley walks up and just like gives Cletus a fist bump, like, "Oh, hey, like, thanks for this. See you around, man." And
I'm following Bentley.
he like opens the door for everybody, like, "Right this way." As he like steps through the door, he like adjusts his tie and tugs on it, and his skin turns pale.
I did wonder about that, but I didn't want to say anything.
All right, so right up this way, and he starts walking up towards the north.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm following very closely behind.
So as he guides you guys,
Very closely.
you guys were near the end of like the shopping district, and he kind of just guides you back towards Orion's shop and makes a right heading up towards the north. So between two of these like shops is a set of stairs that kind of go up onto like the next like cliff face of Aurora, Colorado. So there's like a big archway, and up at the top is like a mall cop essentially, kind of standing at the entrance. And as he like walks, he sees you guys approaching, he like stands up and like tugs on his belt and holds it up over top of his belly. As he does, give me perception checks from whoever would like to.
Okay. I mean,
Good, but
sure, I'll give it a try.
yeah. No.
22.
Beats me.
11.
Or
Wow. Everyone else, you just see like basically Paul Blart. Lyra,
Nice.
you look and like underneath his like mall cop hat, there are like pointy ears that kind of go up and bend slightly, so you can see there have like little peaks to them. And as you approach, he like gets all like goes to put a hand up, and Bentley just like waves a hand. It's like, "Hello, there with me. we're going to see a friend, and like they have a few words, and the mall cop steps to the side looking grumpy, but he lets you all pass.
Once we get like a safe earshot away, I just wanted to ask Bentley, is that a fat elf?
Oh yeah, you guys are welcome to at least a part of Alfheim. There's a little glimmer that happens, and you guys are standing in a place between realms.
I didn't think elves could get fat.
You'd be surprised the kind of food that we have that like is here in Midgard. They're not used to, and like it's delicious. So sometimes they can't control themselves, and that's what happens.
Damn.
I don't think there were any fat elves in Lord of the Rings.
Wait, you've seen that one?
But yeah, it's a good movie. Weird ending.
What was weird about it?
They all walk. They're gonna go. They go. They start going, and then it's just over.
There's
see the
two
rest?
more. There's two more movies.
Mm-hmm.
The Two Towers.
It's a trilogy.
Return of the King.
I remember both of the towers now. Yep.
Yes.
It's all
Yeah.
coming.
Mhm.
It's all
What
coming
about
back.
what about the Return of the King?
Well, thank God he returned.
Right.
Where
It's
was he?
crazy. It's crazy that Bilbo was the king.
Mhm.
I definitely didn't see it coming.
And
Yeah.
Smeagol, the Crown Prince.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at Bentley like.
He rolled very bad for an insight check against you guys. Like, I don't think we watched the same movie.
Yeah. We are one for the 12. That we all rule them together.
Oh, nope. Nope.
Plus-
Too much power for one.
So as you guys chat about Lord of the Rings, Bentley guides you through some of these houses. They appear to be like each one kind of has its own separate little built-in like not a corridor, but I guess like a garden of sorts. So there's like low rocky walls separating each house with a courtyard. Courtyard was the word I was looking for. There's like ornate courtyards in front of each one of these houses. And like there was the archway to get through, and each one of these courtyards has like a gate. And even without any kind of checks, you can tell there's like low level abjuration on each one of these doors. And leading you through, Bentley kind of just like hands in his pea coat to get the chill out of the air, and he stops in front of a fairly simple looking one. It's like a blue, almost like a plantation style house with like white pillars, a little out of place for Colorado. But it seems very ornate and elegant with a stone wall and like a stone archway in front of a metal grate. And Bentley just like puts his hand on the handle, pulls the gate open, and holds it open for you guys.
Thank you.
I am no longer right behind. I am uncomfortable. Visibly uncomfortable by how wealthy everyone here is.
Yep.
So I'm just sticking near Kelly.
Callie is like giving very cold shoulder to Lyra.
Fair.
But she 100% feels at home. She's like, oh, money.
I'm sticking closer to Lyra.
Nice. So Bentley now is in the back of the group as he held the gate for everyone. I was like, oh yeah, whoever's in the front, go ahead and knock on the door. He'll let us in.
Just walking along, I'll knock.
Like from inside, you hear like the voice of just like a very like weak sounding voice. Yes, hello.
Hello?
Who is it?
Sorry to bother you.
Hi, we're friends with Bentley. He sent us.
Oh yeah.
He's
What's
here
up,
with us.
Boston? Go ahead and open the door. And oh, it's so wonderful to see you. And he
He's
like
so old.
like the door opens very slowly. Oh yes, it's hello there. Welcome. A friend of Bentley is a friend, of course, of mine. Right this way. And he opens the door, and inside is like off to the side is like a sitting room that is just full of couches. Like there's like very little else in it. It's just like plush, ornate couches that have plastic slip covers on them. And he offers a seat to everyone.
Callie was like very impressed until she saw the plastic seat covers, and then she was like, "Oh, oh my god, new money."
Yes. What brings you to Alfheim?
Peter like is trying to like struggle to like sit down. It's like,
Oh yeah, the couches are very uncomfortable, and like Boston just keeps standing.
I am standing uncomfortably. We have some stuff that we wanted you to look at because we've been told that you might have the knowledge of these items, Lyra.
Yeah.
Can you...
I will zip it open and just gesture towards you.
all right.
And I will.
Let me get my glasses.
Because he's got.
Yeah, I can do it.
You got the boots.
Yeah, the boots.
Bentley will like stop, put a hand on your shoulder, like, why don't we go to the workshop first? No need to hurt yourselves just yet, right?
All right.
Yeah, Boston. I think they need to see your workshop. And Boston just kind of looks around at all of you. Of course, please just don't touch anything. And he walks further down the hallway, like not quite waiting to see if you guys are joining him or not, but opens like a heavy wooden door once again, very slowly, as he moves it to the side. Walking through, you see there's another sitting room across the way that has like very similar furniture without slipcovers. You guys got sent to the visitors' sitting room.
I turn to Lyra and just whisper, "Are you the only one that's freaked out about all this stuff?"
I don't like magic. Never forget. If there's eventually like a place that looks like a workbench, I'm just going to like where you would like hammer something or magic, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna empty out the like turn it upside down and just shake out everything that's in that fanny pack holding, because there's really not that much at this point.
Yeah.
And then just scoop all of our stuff back in. As there's like an arm that comes out, I'm like.
He leads you down to the basement. That's basically exactly what it is. There's a series of work tables and like one big one in the center. And as you're kind of dumping things out, he's just like, how droll. Yes, of course. And he just like waves a hand, and like the sword and the swords and the armor, they like slide to the side, and like so he can like look at them, and it's like he pulls out like very tiny glasses and puts them on.
Can I see what this workshop looks like? Like, is there like tools everywhere? Like, or is it just like very like clean, like more like a sterile doctor's office?
It is definitely it's definitely more the first kind. It's almost like like one of the rooms from Harry Potter, like a potions class, combined with like a mechanic's garage, where like everything in the top floor was pristine and spotless. This is a little bit of chaos.
Okay. Yeah, I want to touch everything.
Give me a stealth check.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stand over by the old guy with the swords and the armor.
Ooh, a dirty 20.
Nice. He does not notice that you're touching everything, at least at first, as he's focusing on your artifacts. Yes, it seems that these bear the runic markings of Nyx, the goddess of the darkness, if I'm not mistaken. Used by her chosen warriors. I'm sure if any of you touched them, you received quite a sting. Yes. I should be able to remove the curse, but unfortunately, even with 2 of each item, the remaining magical properties wouldn't be very impressive. And he sort of explains that if you had more of these, the small fragment that I could contain could eventually become something impressive. But as it is, it would simply remain a long sword and a suit of plate armor.
What is this, like Exodia?
Well,
From
there
the
were another set.
Card game
There was,
Yu-Gi-Oh, I believe. Interesting magic, and not that uncommon. Each piece does contain a fragment of Nyx. Extracting that without taking on the curse, grouping, I'd say 5 or 6 together would create something impressive, yes.
Oh. Yikes.
Oh. So we fight, we take 4 more, and then can we leave these 2 here?
Of course.
Do we need 4 more, or do we need 2 more?
I believe 4 more should be sufficient, yes.
We know where one is. One is in the garden, because we only took the one set. We only took one from
I thought we took both sets.
I also thought you
I
took
think we
both.
just threw all.
Oh,
we just
I
threw
mean,
them. We threw them all in.
That's what.
Yeah.
So like one set is counted as one. Is my question? Is what I'm saying, and not 4.
okay.
One, like a sword and a, like, he's referring to kind of both. Like, if you have 6 swords and 6 armors, he can extract the essence and turn them into a cool sword and a cool armor.
Got it.
Then we should definitely try and see if we can find the rest of them so we can do that. It's gotta be with the rest of the teams then.
Well,
Maybe
I
it
don't
will be with.
I wouldn't
maybe it'd be
necessarily
with-
think it's with the team. It would probably be with other children chosen of Nyx, because like they even said it. They weren't demigods. They were chosen by Nyx. She came to them and bestowed upon them her blessing or curse, if you want to see it.
Can I do a history check on Nyx? Because I mean, like everything I've known about Greek mythology so far has been because of that first Nat 20 I rolled on fucking Greek mythology.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
It's not Nordic.
DJ knows that Nyx is a little more obscure,
Yeah.
so I don't know if that would count with that or if I need to roll again.
She is in your book, so you can make a history check with advantage.
So that is a 14.
With the 14, you, like, trying to recall what you've read about Nyx. You definitely remember that, yes, she is a lesser-known deity. You know that she resides in Tartarus, which is, like, not a great place to be. Doesn't necessarily love it, but this idea of her having champions isn't something that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
In that, like, it hasn't really been done before because she hasn't been able to necessarily contact mortals before.
Would I know about her classification, like as opposed like God or Titan, or do I just know like it's strictly what you said?
You would know, like, what she is, how she is almost like a more primordial deity than a god.
Because she was like, yeah.
Yes.
Because she was like predecessor. She was
Yes.
one of the originals. All right. Cool. Then yeah, I would probably express that. Like she doesn't specifically have demigod. She's not a goddess per se, so she can't have. They can't have children in that aspect of the same way our parents did. More like chosen champions.
So then,
Which makes sense. They said that they weren't from camp.
Yeah.
So then, do you think that the rest of these teams, though, are these chosen champs as well? Because if that's the case, then all we have to do is just find him, get the rest of those pieces of armor and swords from those chosen champs that he might have with him, and then we'll be fine.
I don't think
That
so
is-
because. Sorry, go ahead, Kelly.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I mean, I think it's less grouping of children of Nyx and more of like hired mercenaries.
I was gonna say it would be very strange for a lot of champions of Nyx to be working unless Nyx specifically has a vendetta against the sun gods, which, as the embodiment of darkness, maybe they do, but I don't. You know, who knows? Tartarus is a scary place, so.
Then maybe we can ask him when we see him.
See
Do you
who?
think what's his face that we were gonna go
Octavian?
find in the south? Octavian,
Octavian.
yeah.
Oh, Callie thought you meant Nyx, and she was like, no, 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 no,
Oh, no, we're not gonna go see
no, no, no,
Nyx,
no, no.
no.
We would have to go to Tartarus, like we would have to like die.
No, we're gonna go see
So-
Octavian, because maybe like if we ask like, because I would assume that because we killed everybody, Octavian doesn't know that.
Or
they're-
because we've killed everybody, he already knows. Double-edged sword.
I mean, we could say that we put up a fight, but they were too much for us and they killed everybody.
But us.
We could put Lyra. Well, we could put Lyra in the hat, pretend that Lyra passed away, and we can put like an ambush on them.
Against an unknown amount of people who we don't know
They
where, how many there are.
communicated with him that they found the deer. So if they're not responding, I'm gonna guess that he knows that they're dead because
They're dead.
True,
purpose.
but that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we kind of have the element of surprise because since they're dead, he knows that for a fact that they're dead from these deer. We can just say in truth or half truth that they died because of these deer. We tried to save them, and if it's just him.
But if he has any kind of brain, he'll know that we are demigods from Camp Half-Blood that are apparently a bunch of goody two-shoes. And it's very conspicuous that his entire team is dead, but we're all miraculously still alive.
Like if one of you could turn into one of them, I would say that might be a bit. I feel like we're gonna get jumped walking through the forest. To be honest,
Maybe I can. I don't think I can.
Bentley kind of weighs in. Like, if they were that close and that out in the open, Orion would have scouted them out. If they're hiding out in the woods, they're probably pretty deep in there. So at least,
Yeah,
like,
it was,
so as far as being close to town, the only group that we knew that was here were those hunters. So they probably hold up somewhere in the south.
So they probably wouldn't know. So like they hear. So think of it this way, right? He hears a call from them saying that the deer are there. Hears nothing from them for how long? 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. We come in, we see him. We're battered up and beaten up. Lyra's missing, and we just say that we got into this huge assault. They ambushed us. They got killed. We lost Lyra, and we need your help. And we can like say something along the lines of like these weapons and swords. Like could they help us with a retaliation? And if he knows where the rest of them are, then we could use that to our advantage.
Here's my question. Who ambushed us? Who's strong enough to take on 8 demigods, so to speak?
Well, I would assume that Orion and the deer would.
right? But if we tell him Orion is there, then he knows where Orion is. Because the whole point was we were just finding the deer. So if we let them know where Orion is, then he would know Orion's like location.
And the deer's
Like
location.
I don't think he's gonna be. I don't think he's gonna be dumb enough to just like pass off the fact that like if Orion's there, that probably he knows, and he could probably go for Orion, and I think he'll be able to track whatever.
I think if we were to lie, we could lie to get in past a few layers of defense, but I don't think we should mention the swords because that seems wild.
Okay, we don't have to mess with the swords. That wouldn't be. Yeah.
Has anyone
We'll end up taking them.
Has anyone described Octavian's life at Camp Jupiter?
He also can turn into a girl. He turned into a girl.
When Orion kind of knew who he was, it's pretty well known at this point. So it would have you would have gotten a lowdown from Orion and Aurora that Octavian's true past was he was a praetor of Rome, or he wasn't. He was like the augury of Rome, so he like handled prophecies and things. He kind of made himself praetor at one point to gain more power, and then he basically turned on all of the demigods almost in the world because the goddess of the earth told him to, and he thought it would benefit him to do so. So he like mustered whatever he could, mostly mercenaries, and attacked Camp Half-Blood. Did his best to kill everyone, but he was eventually destroyed by his own war machines and a demigod named Leo Valdez. And they speculated that he came back. Either he was useful to someone in power. Could it be a god? Possibly Ethan Nakamura.
So he's not undead, but he was dead.
Very much like Ethan, he was once dead, but he is not like undead.
Undead.
But Ethan walked out of the gates of Tartarus, right? That's like his whole shebang. So that's how he would know next.
He walked through the doors of death.
Yep.
Oh, 100%. Like I 100. That's why I'm saying. Like if Nyx is involved, this is how.
Yeah.
So then maybe Octavian also has some armor and that sword from Nyx. It can't be just these two guys and the girl with the boots.
I mean,
it's gotta be more. He's got to have the rest of them.
Well, maybe not. Well, it's not like the rest. It's not like a set of like 6, but it's
it's not like he has a whole legion of like Nyx champions.
No, of course. But I'm just saying like that there might be more.
There could be, yeah. Especially if Nyx is involved with Octavian. I think they're just saying it's.
And it's smelling pretty much like Nyx is involved.
My only thing is, it's like, I don't know if they're all here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like he could have had one set here, another set could be with other factions out trying to get the other sun gods.
Because I was gonna say because Octavian, he was with Apollo. And then he deferred, right? Because he said something like he was with Apollo as his god, as his dad.
Octavian is the son of Apollo.
Correct. Yeah,
like,
right.
His father is
Apollo. So then if he deferred, then it would make sense that he would go to Nyx.
Because it's the opposite.
Because it's the exact opposite, exactly. Because he wants to destroy the demigods. It would make sense that he would go to Nyx for darkness.
Can I roll a perception check to see what like the old elf and Bentley are like, if they're like listening in on us like intently, or?
I'd say without even rolling, they're listening. It is over Bentley's head. Like he's worried about you guys being safe, but he doesn't necessarily know all of this history and lore. He and then the older elf has his glasses on, and he's like working on a way to start extracting the curse. Like he is very task oriented. It is, I need to do these things. I'll get started on these things. There are people in my workshop. I don't really care.
Can I tap on his shoulder really quick?
Ah, yes.
Falston? And be like, oh, sorry, I don't know magic, but I do have this. And I'm going to pull out the rune staff.
Yes.
And just be like, I know it can dispel magic a little bit, but I didn't know if there was. You seem very smart. So, is there anything I'm missing with this? I'm just gonna hand it to him.
Great. He will. Let me pull up his stats. Cool. He looks it over. This is not necessarily my area. It's much more nature-based than arcane or created or divine, which I'm better with. But yes, there is a latent dispel magic. It seems to sort of charge itself over time. But nothing else stands out about it necessarily.
Right.
Though I suppose, and he passes it back to you, when I extract the essence from these swords, I could put it back into one of these swords, or I could put it into a different weapon if you were inclined. It's a sort of this inherent essence that could be passed on.
We'll have to have a group. It's like we're gonna have to have a group conversation about that.
Is it possible to put it in one of these and it's just kind of like flick one of the scimitars up? I don't take it out. I just like pull it out. Like, can I work in one of these?
If I'm not mistaken, that is celestial bronze. It should be compatible, yes, just like the black wood of this staff.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. We'll communicate. We'll communicate. So then, what do you guys think we should do next for our next step? We have to go south. We need the
Go
frost
south.
split.
Go south. It's gonna take forever. If they're far away, we're gonna fight a wolf or something, and then we're gonna look around. We're gonna get jumped in the middle of the night, and then we're gonna lie when we're tied up, and then we're gonna fight a bunch of people who have matching outfits, and then we're gonna kill the guy who's gonna try to sacrifice me on an altar. That's what I see happening.
Why?
Bentley like dabs
Yes.
sweat.
Why wouldn't it be me?
But
Wouldn't it just
we
like
are
randomly be me? I just feel like that's
are also probably going to have to fight a bunch of frost giants.
I was gonna say we
Which
also
is
don't.
good.
You gotta put the frost
in
giants
the
in there
long
too.
run.
After getting tied up and you being put on the altar, then we have to go fight frost giants.
When we finally escape, then we'll see a frost giant. At the same time, it'll see us.
No,
Bloody Run.
I do believe that Octavian is working with Hadoken.
There's no way that he isn't. There really is no way that he isn't.
So we have to, just like long term, we got this guy, we got Ethan, we got Nyx and the frost giants all working together. We got 4 people. And by
It
4
would make
people, I mean
sense.
leagues
It sounds
of
very.
people.
Yeah, it sounds very light versus dark.
It makes
Sunlight
sense.
versus cold dark. Yeah, it would make sense.
Very Lord of the Rings.
I just look at Callie. It's very Lord of the Rings. Should we go now?
Bentley's just like, I guess if Ethan is Sauron, that does make a little bit of sense. Maybe Nyx is Saruman?
I feel like it would be opposite. Nyx would definitely be Sauron.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Good. All right, kids.
Yeah, let's go get these
We all
giants.
just
Come on,
look.
we're wasting time. We gotta go get these frost
Oh.
giants. We gotta go get this Octavian dude.
Nice. And Bentley, he offers to, yeah, I can guide you guys as far as the hospital. That's where I work.
Okay.
Perfect.
Boston, we'll come back with more weapons and armor.
Yes, of course. I'll have a machination in place ready for your arrival.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Let's get
We're
going, guys.
walking. As we start walking, I just want to be like, you work in a hospital?
Yeah, I work in purchasing over at the hospital in the public services district.
Oh, you're not a doctor, though?
Oh, no. Not exactly my forte. I'm better with like numbers and stuff.
Mm.
And moving with Bentley, you guys didn't realize it on the way here, but you were traveling at double speed as well. So you guys can make it from Alfheim all the way to public services, and your morning will have it'll be about noon, which would be like after the fight, eating with Aurora, going to Boston, all the way back to public services.
That's new. We still have so much of the day left.
We're bringing Bentley with us everywhere.
Perfect. So you guys, do you think we need anything? I mean, we've got all the gear that, funnily enough, Octavian bought for us, and I think all this we knew was just like go south.
I want to just see. I just want to see. Maybe there is some here. Is there better armor at all in this area?
As you guys are walking,
there wouldn't be.
Like if you're asking this of Bentley as you walk, he can point out like in the shopping district there are a few magical shops. Like they look like a normal shop from the outside for tourists, but they have magical stuff inside of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys want to check? See if you guys want to load up on ammunition, knives, swords, armor, anything before we go?
I've thrown 3 darts over the course of 3 weeks. I have 7 more.
You don't want to get any more just in case. You might need to throw a couple more.
I mean, I think if we can try to find you some armor, I think that'll be good, Galen.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
What about for
Peachy's
you
only
guys?
saying that. Petry's saying that because the long con here is him getting the magical armor at the end of the day.
That's fine. If I can at least get something that can protect me before we get killed by Octavian, or if we have to fight Octavian, if that means that he gets the armor, I'm okay with it.
Very fair.
So Bentley points to Alpine Fashions. which
Okay.
as you guys approach, you notice, like with your demigod abilities, the sign shimmers and says Alpine Armorers.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that. Yeah,
Alpine armor.
I'm gonna open up the door and just kind of gesture for everyone to go in.
Yeah. I will follow. I don't need armor, but I'm just gonna stand in the back.
Bentley checks his watch and he's like, oh, yeah, I can take on. And inside, there is it's normally it looks like coats and sweaters and things, but even just looking at you guys when the door opens, Bentley with you, the shop girl kind of looks over like, oh, hi guys, welcome to Alpine Armorers, right this way. And she gestures for you guys to follow her into what looks like the fitting room area. But as you guys kind of get there, she's just like, all right, guys, follow me. And she steps through the mirror in the changing room.
It's wild.
That's kind of cool. I follow.
Yeah, go through.
So whoever follows her inside, there are it looks like a clothing store, but there's racks of armors. There's leather armor over here. There's a studded leather section with different patterning to the studs. There's chainmail and chain shirts and things kind of spread around. In a glass case, there's a set of plate mail. And then there's an entire wall of shields with various designs with a custom an engraving section. An engraving counter kind of at the bottom.
Hello, how are you today?
Hey guys, welcome to Alpine Armorers. Let me know if there's anything you need. Luckily, we take demigods, right? We take drachma. We take cash if you've got it. Whatever you guys need.
Sweet. I'm looking for something that's a little bit stronger than this, and I'm going to show the studded leather that I have. Looking for something with a little bit more strength to it, if possible.
All right, so she kind of looks over it. It's pretty well made studded leather armor. So are you looking for more light armor, or bumping up to medium? Do you need a shield? What are you what are you looking for?
Maybe bumping up to medium would be nice. And how much are the shields? By the way, I don't want to go too crazy on the prices.
We have a deal going right now that if you buy a set of armor, we toss a shield in. And with that comes with an engraving and everything, just like everything in the shop.
Oh, wow. Okay. Let me take a look at your medium armor then.
Great. So if you're looking for something that's better than your studded leather armor, we got chain shirts. It's only going to be a little bit better, but it's pretty well made. It's pretty nice. We got chain shirts. Chain shirts is going to be what's going to be a little bit better. Even better than that's a breastplate. And then we have half plate over here. It's a little clunkier. Even if we fit it to you exactly, it's still going to make some noise as you kind of run around.
I don't want to go too crazy with it because if
is a breastplate medium or is it heavy?
A breastplate is medium.
And it doesn't give disadvantage?
It does not give disadvantage on stealth, no.
How much is the breastplate?
Oh, Chuck gestures over. It's the glass case where the breastplates are. So these are they're a little harder to make. We have to import some of the pieces and links. So these are 400 gold, or 400 drachma. Probably be closer to about 4,000 cash.
I'd say you guys, if you want, if we want to just go in on a shield, I know it'd be better if we can get something a little cheaper. I can give you my breastplate.
Callie just sends a message. She's like, no, we're not buying this. This is ridiculous. We're not. This is no. We have money. We don't have money.
I sent a message back to her saying, "Yeah, the breastplate is a lot."
There is scale mail, which has the same AC as breastplate, but it makes disadvantage on stealth checks.
How much are just the shields?
Just the shield by itself is 10 gold.
If you want, Galen, I can give you my breastplate. And
I don't want you
get a shield.
I don't want you getting.
Technically, We can afford shields.
What if we just get 2 of them?
Well,
Because I don't want you getting caught in the fray. I'm not gonna sacrifice your protection for my protection.
I need a shield because I already have a chain shirt, which is pretty nice. It's not a breastplate, but it's already pretty. It's pretty nice. But I need to have a higher AC than 13. So a shield will help with that.
Ma'am.
Yeah, what you got?
I don't usually wear any armor at all. I'm a nimble girl.
You go, girl.
Is there any? Do you have any like what's her name? She's like America, and she flies in a plane.
Wonder Woman.
Wonder Woman?
Yeah. Sure.
My brain went to America Chavez, who is like a Marvel. I'm like, there's no way Bobby knows who this is. But you do.
It's my favorite because that random game.
I forgot you did say that.
She punches. Don't know anything about who she is, but I know what she does in the game. Is there any way do you have any like bracelets or bracers or anything smaller that isn't armor?
I've heard of someone being able to make things like that, but it's kind of beyond my skill level.
That's okay. That you are the best at your craft as long as you keep working at it.
Wow, it's been so great that you've visited.
I'm smiling.
What about?
No, Galen.
I'm trying because like if I just get it...
After the labyrinth, I'm feeling a little hardier. I'm feeling there was definitely something that like I've been like working on, and out of game I have unarmored movement, and basically my breastplate I have 50. My breastplate right now is a 16. My unarmored movement is a 15. So it's really like if I get a shield, I go up anyway.
The thing with you and a shield, though, you'd have to hold it in one of your hands.
Yeah.
And your greatsword is a two-handed weapon, and you have 2 single-handed weapons.
2 armors. Damn.
So you could hammer, but you can't.
Yeah, you could wield one of your hammers with a shield just fine.
Yeah.
Well, I know I want 1 shield.
Yeah.
I want a shield as well.
Okay.
Great. So
there you go.
2 shields is going to be 40 gold, 20 gold. I did the math wrong because I'm dumb.
What about? Do you have any spiked armor?
Just the studded leather armor that you kind of already have. Nothing that's going to be better than
Just
this.
studded leather. What if I traded the studded leather for something else? Like if I traded it in, could it bring down the price of something else? Like the scale mail that you have, for example.
Oh, if you want to trade this in for scale mail, the scale mail and the 2 shields, I'd say it'd probably be only like 50 gold.
Could that potentially work? Is that breaking the bank though, Callie?
It'll be another it'll be another +1 AC to you because it's a 13 plus your dex.
Yeah,
it's not
you
going to
get one of
break
the shield for free because it was buy an armor, get a shield for free.
That's true.
It would not break our bank, so to say, but it will give you disadvantage on stealth, which I know is really important for you. So like, be aware of that.
Oh yeah, scale mail would, yeah.
Oh, that's right, scale mail would.
That's why we can afford it.
Shit.
Because otherwise, Callie would have taken it. But she also has a +0, so she's not trying to make it any worse than it.
Any harder for herself than it already is.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's a you call. If you're okay with taking that disadvantage on.
If you want to wait until the next time we level up, whenever that may be,
that might
you
be
can
a
have
good
my
idea.
breastplate.
That might be a good idea. So then we'll wait for a little bit, but we'll get the shields for sure.
Do the shields get anything cool?
If you're buying a shield, we engrave it for you, so we can put on like whatever emblem you want or anything like that.
Huh.
Vulcan.
I was gonna do Apollo or Helios. Actually, no, I want to do Helios for this.
Get all 4.
Yeah,
Go
no
Mod Podge.
Callie knows what she wants to put on it, but she can't put on it.
Put on
You
a
go first.
book.
Do like a photo mosaic. Put your face on it.
Hold on.
Oh my god, what can I do? Apollo and Helios, like a mixture of it?
Well,
So
that's what
like,
your claiming symbol is.
yeah, it's like a mixture
Yeah.
of the two because it's the sun of Helios plus like the archery, like the bow symbol behind it of Apollo.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Can you do this symbol?
Yeah,
right
you
here on the
sketch it
shield?
out for her, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I can emboss that, no problem."
Sweet. Oh my god, it's gonna be awesome. Awesome.
So she like takes it over to like a giant press and like puts goggles on and stamps it with your claiming symbol.
Woo.
And what did you want, sweetie?
That's great.
Pick number 3, my lord.
Just thinking of terrible things to say. I can't think of anything actually encouraging.
Can I get a lily on it?
Yeah, no problem. She like sketches almost like a tattoo artist style, like sketches it out for you. Like, how's that look? Is there anything to change? Great.
Yeah, no, that looks great.
Great.
Perfect.
And she stamps the lily onto the shield for you, and rings you guys up. So that's 20 gold or 20 drachma.
And Callie gives her the 20 drachma.
Great. Thanks so much, guys.
Thanks.
Right.
There we go.
So you all have a shield. You can add to your inventories with a +2 to AC as long as you're wielding it.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
So
I can wield it with the gun.
yeah, because gun is one-handed.
I just noticed that.
And so with that, let's take a little bit of a break because, as always, Matt has to pee. So K Sarah Sarah rings you out at the armory. Write down K Sarah Sarah.
Her name, and she's not good at what she does. So
She's okay at what she does.
she's fine, but she's not the best she could be.
She's not magical, Bobby.
She's an armorer. She's not an artificer.
I'm not magical. I'm figuring it out.
Are you?
So you guys are outfitted at the Alpine Armorers, and if you guys are ready, Bentley can show you to public services. At this point, you guys are like down the street from it.
Let's do it.
So he.
All right. Well. Yeah. Thank you, Bentley, for everything.
Oh yeah, no problem. I'm gonna head into work. I think Aurora is gonna be well protected. Her Cletus is there. They can't get into her apartment without seeing him. Quarrel, her one of her boyfriends, is gonna stop by later to make sure everything's okay. He's a big beefy fireman. It'll be okay. She's well looked after.
Make sure it stays that way.
You bet.
Yeah.
And if you ever need us, send us an Iris message. Ask for the new kids.
Okay, yeah. I think I know how that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he heads inside the hospital. He points you in the direction of like the southern gates, like the southern entrance exit from Aurora is through the like residential housing community, but to the south.
Okay.
And, like waves you guys off. Would you guys like to head south?
Yes,
Yeah.
please.
We have to.
That's true.
We shall.
We don't have to, but we should.
Yeah.
We should.
All right,
We
so
could just stand here.
you could stand here looking around. There's a big hospital in front of you. There's like a blue
Blow up
brick
the hospital.
bomb the hospital. This is a different campaign.
You're fucking.
There is a
Immediately
like
turn.
blue painted building that has like the police department logo on the front. There is a like very similar red building with the fire department logo on it. It seems like all of the public services are located in this like level of the city. And then there's like an ornate like pretty like stone staircase leading down from this big plaza that goes down to the residential housing is where Bentley pointed you.
Looking south as we are starting to walk, is there like what does the tree line into the forest look like?
So as you guys walk, the houses, it starts off very like suburby, where there's streets with lots of houses on them. The more south you look and go, the houses get a little like more spread out. There's more like there's like little tree outlets and things between the houses, between the cul-de-sacs, to the point where towards the like the southernmost like area of houses where you guys can see in the distance, it's almost looks more rural, where there's a house like kind of like a dirt roadie, with they get more cabin-like as they go on, almost like it fades into the woods.
Are there people walking around, or is it very scarce?
Yeah, walking through like down the stairs and like kind of following the main road, there are people kind of walking back and forth. About halfway through this residential area, so probably like walking for another hour, so about 1 p.m. There's a big park that has like a frozen over pond, and there's like some families and kids playing ice hockey, which is like the loudest, like the biggest grouping of people is there at the park.
That's cute.
Anybody like looking in our direction as we walk by?
As you guys walk by, give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh wow, that is 18.
Nice. So I mean, Lyra's passive perception is insane. So it's like 19. So looking over, you do see like their kids playing hockey, and the parents are kind of like playing against them. As you guys watch, one of the adults like loses their footing and goes down and like hits their hip on the ground and looks pretty injured. But no one was really paying you guys any attention.
Okay.
How injured do they look?
The game has stopped. Like the kids are like, "Oh no, put ice on it," and they scoop up snowballs. And the other parents are like, "Oh, okay, you need to rest."
Oh, no.
That's cute.
That's cute.
Yeah, it's cute. They're playing ice hockey. They're getting breezes. They're having character building exercises. You know, I mean, I don't know. Like I remember, like winters in New York where they're pretty great. Ups and downs for sure, but ice skating and everything.
I'm from Florida.
Yeah,
We
not
didn't.
much ice down there. We didn't do that.
We didn't do
Do
that.
you want to do you want to try? I
That
can
is-
try to teach you.
That's not what I just said. Thank you, though.
Alright, you're welcome.
Maybe when we're not hunting down the person trying to kill all the sun gods.
Fair,
Maybe.
If
yeah,
there's another time, if we
maybe.
have to go to fucking Canada, maybe on a lake, we'll have a
Maybe.
nice little moment.
All right. All right.
Are there a lot of trees and like twigs and stuff around us
Oh,
where
absolutely.
we are? Or is it
Like,
just,
like at this point, you've hit the break between the suburb and kind of the more rural communities. So there's like there's like groupings of trees, and by like where the ice hockey rink is, it's almost like the beginning of the woods.
and I'm assuming there's a lot of snow at this point because it's November,
Yes, absolutely.
right? So while we're walking, Callie's not going to talk to anyone because she's mad at 2 out of the 3 people in this party. But she's going to slowly start druid crafting snowshoes for people to attach to the bottom of their shoes because she grew up in the Midwest, so she knows that you can't go through snow without like snow boots, which none of us have, or like snowshoes to get you through. So she's just crafting snowshoes with druid craft while not talking to anyone.
Give me a wisdom check with advantage.
Great. My greatest skill. That is a 14.
Nice. You're putting together some snowshoes. As you're kind of like walking, like to this point, you've picked up enough stuff that you've managed to make like 2 pairs. So you haven't outfit everyone just yet, and they're holding together pretty well. If you guys are pressing on through the rural areas, go ahead and give me a kind of a collective survival check to kind of keep going and looking for tracks and things like that.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a
17.
dirty 20.
Nice. So Callie and Galen kind of take charge. They do notice you found like there's a lot of like foot traffic. It's a place where people still live. But you manage to kind of keep your eyes on the main road. The further it gets from town, the less like plowed it is. So you're still able to find like non-difficult terrain to kind of keep going on. And you kind of hit the like thanks for stopping by Aurora, Colorado sign about 2 p.m. And you kind of maintain direction of where the main road is if you're going to continue following it. And from here on out, there are fewer and fewer tracks.
Would the snowshoes help me in difficult terrain since that's like their purpose?
For travel purposes, yes. Like
Yeah,
if it was in the middle of like a battle, but like you guys will be able to walk like through through especially here where it's not plowed. It won't like impact you because you guys prepared.
Cool.
It's not cold enough that you guys are going to be making like Constitution saving throws and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. She's just gonna give the second pair to Petrie, and she's like, "Here, these are for you, in case we get caught up in some snow."
Petrie and Callie have snowshoes. It's about 2 p.m. here with the woods off in front of you. If you're continuing on, I'm going to need survival checks from you guys again to kind of maintain a direction.
Okay.
21.
Dirty 20.
A 16 for me.
Nice.
15.
Nice. Everyone does a good job of keeping their kind of wits about them, like finding their footing and everything. After about another hour of travel, you do start to notice more tracks than you would expect. Especially like Callie, you kind of pick up like, okay, these are like human-sized. These aren't. These are a little bit smaller. These are a little bit bigger. It's kind of like a weird description and everything. And Petrie, especially with the book that you've poured over, you notice a few wolf tracks in this area as well. Patrolling with humans, which means that like, okay, maybe they're not exactly like just like a wild pack of wolves. And you guys locate one large footprint. Like, probably about 3-4 feet long.
I think we found one of the frost giant tracks.
I would like to put on my cap of invisibility because the whole point is that people don't see me. Looking at the footprint, it's how big is the footprint?
It is like 4 feet long.
All right.
The one big one, it kind of goes off in like one direction, and the wolf and human tracks kind of go off in a separate direction.
There's no sign of blood. It doesn't look like the tracks are running. It's just walking.
No. Give me another survival check now that you guys have like located the tracks, Galen.
Okay, that's sorry, 17.
It seems more like the human and wolf tracks. They seem more like a patrol. They're not like no one's running. There's not like the scuffles of combat.
What kind of trees are around here? Is there like pine tree?
It's mostly pine trees at this point. Back like in the Garden of the Sun and everything, it was like more deciduous. These are like pine trees almost exclusively in this area.
I just want to like rub on the trees as much as possible so that my outer wear is going to start smelling like trees.
Yes.
So that I'm not found invisible by a wolf because of how I smell.
Nice. So you get like some sap and stuff kind of covering your clothes.
Yeah, just like because I don't care about these clothes. I don't care if they're gross and sticky.
I'm gonna say to the group, it looks as though these guys are on patrol, so we might be in the midst of their tracks. They might come back again through here.
Yeah, we should.
It's definitely a patrol.
Keep our wits about us. Matt,
do you tell us that? Would I know that they're wolves?
Yeah, you knew it as well. Petrie has the book, so I just narrated it that way. But you know that it's wolves as well.
Go ahead.
For Seraphina, would this cold be disadvantageous to her, or is it like not so cold that like the metal would like be like constricted?
She's made mostly out of like celestial bronze and living metal.
Okay.
So it's things that are going to like they're a little more magical than that, than like being able to be affected by that. Yeah, like she could still be like frozen by spells, but not necessarily the environment.
Yeah, I'm gonna have her come out of the bracelet then into wolf form.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to use Druidcraft again because I can make smells.
Yeah.
And I'm going to have Petrie and I blend in with the pine scent.
Cool. You kind of mimic
So
the
the smell of
same
the forest.
pine scent of the forest. Nice.
And then I think she's going to begrudgingly just like look at Galen, and then she's just gonna tap him too and have him.
I can do it myself. I can do it myself. It's fine. And I'm gonna Druidcraft myself with the scent.
So before he can get to it, you do it yourself. Or before Callie can get to it, you do it yourself. So now everyone smells like pine. One of you is invisible, and you have a.
And as Lyra is
wolf.
making her steps, I want to Druidcraft the snow to come back to those locations, so it looks like she's not walking.
Nice.
Like, I want to cover her foot tracks.
I always try to walk in Petrie's steps, anyways. Too. That is a smart idea.
Cool.
Okay. The second she veers off, I'm gonna start Druidcrafting those footprints.
You kind of keep an eye off. If she does drift, you can cover for it. If she slips or anything, you cover for it. Great.
Yeah.
You have disguised yourselves and smells as much as you can. What was that?
Nice.
Does Seraphina smell? Does Seraphina smell?
She doesn't really carry a smell.
No. Okay. Cool. Making sure.
Like up close, it kind of smells like a forge, but not something that like the wind
Yeah.
could pick up in the same way like a person's smell would.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Can you turn on that light? I love you.
So you guys have it covered for yourselves well, and in this clearing here, you still have the footprint of the something large, and the patrol pattern footprints going in different directions.
It's cold.
So we got two choices. We either follow the frost giant or we follow the footprints with the wolf and the person. We gotta go somewhere.
I think that's a really big decision.
Do we take out the frost giant first? That way they can't be reinforcements when we take out the people. Do we at least trail the frost giant to see if there's more than one?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And then go towards the people to see what they like. It's more of like a pro and con at this point of like both have the potential to kill us, so it's just like picking our evil, you know what I mean?
Do we think that I almost just said Omarion? Oh my god, what
year is it?
I don't
Come on,
know
BTK.
anymore.
These steps have been following each other for a while, right?
Do you think Octavian can succeed tonight? Like, do you think if we don't go immediately to Octavian that there will be consequences?
Well, that's interesting to think. My question I want to add to that too: do we know for a fact that these frost giants are working with Octavian? I know that I might have I've said that, but it's a possibility that they might not be.
I mean, I think with evidence of the wolf tracks and the frost giant tracks with his tracks, I think it's safe to say that
they meet up.
If not,
they're meeting.
Yeah, at least. Yeah.
Yeah. I do like Hallie's idea though, getting rid of the stronger competition out of the way to take care of the human and the wolf would be easier. Those frost giants are going to be a bitch if there's more than one, and there's going to be more than one.
Well, the thing is like we also don't have to kill the frost giant. I just need a vial of its blood.
I do speak giant.
Maybe you can convince them not to do anything.
Can I prick your blood and take a little really quick?
Hey, I know that you historically hate demigods and their parents, but could I just have like a vial of your blood? Like, thank you.
Just like a little vial of blood.
Well, what if
like
we twist
7
it?
of them in a circle.
Well, what if we twist it in a way where, you know, Ethan is a demigod, right? So what if we?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was just saying, like, what if we twist it in a way where Ethan, like, we like, if they ever ask us about demigods, we're just saying we're here to fight one, and what we need is that component to kill this demigod. We don't mention us being demigods.
Or what if
Well, I mean,
they're
if they hate
not working with Ethan? What if we can set them, or not necessarily even Octavian? What if we can just set them on Octavian? Like, there's a whole nest of evil. We won't say evil because they don't really probably care about morally. There's a whole group of demigods in their forest
Aggressive.
that
We use the
that
word
are being
aggressive.
aggressive, and we heard them talking about trying to take over the frost giants, and we think that's rude because the frost giants were clearly here first. In exchange for this information, just give us a little vial of your blood and we'll leave.
That's a good idea. Or
I like that.
And then
what
just
if
hope
we?
the frost giants kill them. But I mean,
I
if they're
mean,
working together, we're fucked. So,
I was gonna say, like, well, what if they're not? We could say that we can work with the frost giants. We go fight with them, and if one of the frost giants goes down, we just take a vial of its blood.
I mean,
As like,
So
I'm gonna say that it's a very, 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 very small likelihood they will work with us, specifically because um, Heronius, Herod,
Hurricane.
Hyrcan.
Hurricane.
Get again.
from
Uh,
Jotunheim.
Hadouken.
Yeah, they specifically attack the gods. So I don't think they're going to be very beholden to demigod children. But also, that's why I think they're going to be with Octavian, because Octavian also attacked the gods.
But maybe this frost giant isn't that frost giant. Right?
Yeah.
Truth?
I mean,
That's
maybe.
why we would have to find
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
Closer to Canada, but you can find them in a tribe. That's what I wrote.
So then what are we saying? Do we go to the frost giants first, or do we go to Octavian? It sounds like we're leaning
I
towards
think we-
frost giants.
I'd say frost
I
giant.
think
Frost
Yeah.
giants, stealthily, we try to see what it is. Because if it's like a tribe of frost giants, we don't want to,
Yeah, we don't want to mess with that.
So we'll pick
Yeah.
frost giants for now because we don't think that. Oh my god, I almost just said a Marion again. Why?
Octavian.
Octavian is going to succeed in killing the sun god tonight.
Mhm.
We hope.
And that's where I don't want to split.
No. But I do believe that their defenses are going to be crazy tomorrow. If
And that's
We
the
take
thing.
out-
Terra and Cinder and Onyx all
Do we-
died and didn't come back at
Yeah.
all
That-
to check in.
Yeah, that's the
I do
thing. Do we
think-
risk the life of the sun god? Yeah. Do
Well,
we?
I think if we take out Octavian though first, the Giants could leave. Like, I think we're gonna have to nip all of this, whether it be god killing or hiring underlings in the bud. And if there's obviously, like, we're not gonna do that if there's more. We're gonna try to get out of it if we can. But I think the first step is gonna at least go to talk to the Frost Giant and then try to get Octavian.
Okay.
So frost giants and that we searched tonight. How long are we walking?
That's a
Till
good
nightfall?
question too. We don't know. We
Yeah.
don't know how long these tracks go for.
Honestly. I'd say until
Can
nightfall.
yeah, Matt, can we see how long these tracks have been here? Like, I'm guessing, like, are they like overnight or?
Yeah, you
fresh?
guys rolled very well with your survival checks. It seems like the patrol tracks are they're probably about a day old. The frost giant tracks, yes, that's what they were. They seem to be a little bit older, but not by much.
Okay.
So maybe it's just coincidental that these tracks are here. And I mean, maybe that's what it is. It doesn't seem as though that they walked together. We could, like, Callie, what you said about maybe getting them to fight these other guys, maybe that is the plan. So, because I don't want to split the party, but the thing is,
No, definitely
it's
not.
it's either get the frost blood the blood of the frost giants, and potentially have this group fully armed, getting ready to kill this god, or go after them and risk the frost giants coming to defend them.
Or leaving the
or
area.
leaving. Yeah.
I think the more pressing
when you say it
overall
like
matter.
Say it.
Go ahead,
What
Bobby.
are you gonna say?
No, you go. No, you go.
No, say what you're gonna say.
No, yeah.
Saying it the way you phrased it made me not want to go after the Frost Giants. It made me want to go towards Octavia. That's how that was just phrased in my head. Makes me want to. It's because the tracks are fresher, and like if the Frost Giants are leaving, say they end up leaving the area, or they come to defend, we're gonna have to fight everyone anyway. Obviously, it's not ideal if they show up, but now I'm fearing that Octavian's like guards are there's gonna be like 8 billion guards all of a sudden because
or their plan is complete.
2 days.
Yeah. Because if the Frost Giants come to their defense, in defense of that conflict, at least the Frost Giants will be there, and we can fight them there. But if we go after the Frost Giants, Octavian won't be there. He's going to be doing his rituals, and that's something that
potentially.
Yeah.
I said it earlier. I think the Frost Giant Blood is a specific mission for me, but it is not required. Stopping Octavian is required. Like, we have to do that per our godly, charge. Like, we have been tasked via prophecy, which is ridiculous because we are teenagers.
Right.
But that is not the point. The point is, we have to do it, so we're going to do it.
But if we get the Frost Blood Giant, the blood of the Frost Giants, for you, that could potentially make you more powerful than you are right now, and that could
make Victoria's
beneficial.
arm.
Yeah, because
right.
Callie would have to collect it, get it back to camp.
I get bomb armor for it.
Oh, T.
And that's the thing. It can make you way more. It will make you way more powerful than you are right now, and that's the thing. Do we go? It's gonna put in an extra day. There's no doubt about it. Whether we go to Octavian or the Frost Giants, because if we kill Octavian and the Frost Giants show up, we have to go and track that trail. But if we go to the Frost Giants, we're gonna have to go back and risk that as well. You know what? I take out an arrow.
Oh my God! No, we're going to Octavian. No. Follow Octavian.
No.
She just walks away. She's like, no, we're following Octavian.
So Callie starts walking in the direction of the patrol.
I do think that is the better choice.
Yeah.
I can't move until Petrie starts walking, but I do believe that is the better choice.
I just looked at Petrie and I was like, I knew she didn't like that shit. And I put it back.
Get this going.
I knew she didn't like it. And I'm gonna follow Callie.
So you continue on following these tracks. The tracks are fairly easy to follow as you continue on. It seems like whoever was patrolling wasn't trying to hide their footsteps necessarily. So you continue on as the sun starts to dip in the sky. 1 hour, you guys.
Yeah. While we're walking, I want to look for like Ewok traps in the trees. Like,
great.
If the tracks are easy to follow, I want to see if there's like.
So give me I would say it's a perception check.
You have guidance.
Guidance is the best.
Can Seraphina do perception as well, just to see, just constantly be sniffing?
Yeah, and she can make it with advantage because of her innate wolf abilities.
19.
19, nice.
Her perception is a wisdom. Only a 12.
Nice. So she's confused by it's a forest full of lots of smells.
14.
Okay.
Sorry.
She is able to follow the smell of the wolf that you're tracking, but nothing else really stands out to her. Lyra, you do see a few traps that don't appear deadly as you guys are kind of sifting through, but you notice a tripwire here, and you kind of warn Petrie. They seem to be almost more like hunting traps. But still stuff that you wouldn't want to walk into as you guys continue walking. So as you hit about your second hour of walking, give me a perception check.
Everyone or just Lyra?
Everyone.
Cool.
22.
And it's what, sun still up?
What was that?
The sun is still up?
Yes. It is probably the last roll that you'll make with the sun up.
Okay,
16.
that's a 17.
17, nice. So you guys, and then Lyra had a nice one as well. So you guys, following these tracks, do still maintain your eyes on them, and especially Lyra, who is kind of scanning the bushes and things for traps. You notice another one of these giant footprints that seems to be a couple days old.
There's a frost giant footprint that looks to be a couple days old.
Going in the same direction as Octavian. So
But
they're
it's a couple days.
probably.
It is
working
not on the path.
for-
It's like off in the. It's like just off the path in the bushes that Lyra notices it.
Does it look like it's heading in that direction?
It doesn't continue on in the direction. It looks like it came from more of the wooded areas and then it's like stopped by this path.
So we're at like an old meeting place, maybe.
Either that or they were hunting. Because the tracks don't look like they're continuing with the wolf tracks, right? They're just in the
Yeah.
woods. So it doesn't look like, I mean, it could be a meeting, but it doesn't look like they're working together.
Near
know.
the frost giant footprint, are there any other footprints at all?
There are. Give me an investigation check as you're kind of like taking a peek.
And there's no sign of blood or anything.
Hmm. 6.
And I'll have Serafina make one with advantage as well.
Oh, that is 6.
I'm not going to
That's
investigate.
a
I'm gonna-
dirty 20.
As you kind of notice this footprint and track, Serafina sniffs around and she smells wolves with the frost giant as well.
The wolves last tribe as well.
So this
Yes,
is 100%. They're working together.
That tracks. The wolves work for the
Yeah.
frost giants.
Yeah, but is from a dirty 20. Are they the same wolves that we're tracking?
It's not like there is like it's like there was two wolves here. There was like a wolf that was walking with a patrol. Like the paws are like slightly different. You notice.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, the frost
Yeah.
giant is known for hunting with a pack of wolves.
With the wolves. Yeah. That was something we've heard.
Fuck,
And red.
fuck.
Yeah, it sounds like they're working together.
Yeah, that's not
But we
good.
also know wolves are sacred to King Jupiter, so not surprising that they're also working with Octavian.
It's all connected.
It's almost
Yeah,
like there's
we're
a
about to
plot.
get into a huge fight. Us 4 against
Yeah.
however many there are. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, if we're close,
yeah.
then we need to probably back up to set up camp or something. All right.
Yeah.
So pressing on, it is about 5 p.m. So wintertime in Colorado, the sun is starting to dip in the sky as dusk is settling in. While you're walking, you follow these tracks long enough that you start to see light coming from far ahead through like the snowy haze of like the woods in wintertime.
I immediately put my goggles on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a message to Lyra or Esme, and I'm like, "Hey, there's light ahead. Stealth it out." And I'm gonna give her guidance for her stealth check
All right. I will.
or perception, because you already have advantage on your because you're invisible. So it's
Yeah,
whatever you
I'm-
want to use it on, but you have it.
On an ability to check. All right. I will try to sneak ahead, going as quietly and leaving as little footprints as possible.
And I'm just gonna cover them up as I start seeing them.
Great. Make a stealth check with advantage.
Okay.
Come on, Esme.
That is a 28.
Ooh.
One of
Is-
them was a natural 1, so that was scary.
That's amazing.
First one or second one?
Probably the second one.
So creeping closer to this building, you see the lights slowly kind of like become more clear as you approach this temple. And seeing through the snow haze, it appears to be almost like a Egyptian pyramid built into the forest. So the forest, like, as you kind of go, there's fewer and fewer trees as they've been kind of like clear cut to make room for this big temple. You notice on the front entrance is like a big archway with, it looks like there are 3 figures, like silhouetted from the light inside the temple, standing out in front. 2 of them do appear to be humanoid, and 1 appears to be on all 4s.
Okay.
From the safety of the trees where you are. If you'd like to make a perception check, you might be able to peer through and see some more details.
Yes. Immediately looking though, do I see any like huts outside this temple? Does it look like there's like a camp?
Looking
near the temple?
at this temple, the temple is pretty big, but you don't notice any like campfires or huts like stationed outside of it.
Yeah. Then let's how big is the temple? Like, does it look like a house? Would we say like a nice house? Is it like a big?
It looks about as big as like the like plantation houses that were in Elfheim. So like a rich person's mansion is about the size of this temple.
Okay, then I would like to now that I kind of can see it a little bit better in my head, try to make out the people and like the assumed wolf that are standing guard.
Nice. Give me a perception check.
Okay. So that is a 27. Thank you, guidance.
Great. You get a little bit closer, still stealthily, so you can make out some of the details of these figures. Leaning up against like the wall of this big arched doorway is a buff figure wearing the exact same armor as Onyx and Alex had. This like very dark plate-like metal. And sitting on the ground against the other side of the doorway looks like a Roman soldier. They have like a bronze or a gold helmet with like the centurion like mohawk on it, and they're holding like a bunch of rocks and just like tossing them forward down the path.
They look bored.
And like walking back and forth, as soon as like this person throws a rock, the wolf goes over and smells it, and then walks back, throws a rock. The wolf goes over and smells it and runs back. They seem like very bored guard detail.
All right, I'm gonna loop around so that there's a tree in between me and them.
Yeah.
And cast a spell, so my invisibility will drop. But I will cast a message back to Callie and say there's 2 guards and a wolf. 1 is dressed like Alex and Onyx. 1 is dressed like a Roman Mohawk Brad Pitt. I'm gonna go up and attack them. They seem bored.
So did you send that message to me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna send a message back and saying, hey, why not lead them towards us for an ambush?
That is a better decision. That. And I'm just gonna tug on the Yankee cap so I can go invisible again.
And then I will tell the other 2, bringing Nick's armor guy, Roman armor guy, and a wolf towards us, set up for ambush.
Alright.
Got it. I'm gonna try and see if I can get up into the trees and use Druidcraft to like make steps onto the trees as I start climbing up.
Great. So Galen climbs a tree. She has an elevated vantage point.
Prepare a spell.
Prepares a spell.
I'm going to begin sneaking closer. I like when the dog kind of smells the rocks, so I'm going to wait for a little pebble to be thrown when the dog is like back, and then grab the pebble when the dog starts getting closer, and just like do like one of these. Do you know what I mean?
You like fishing
And try to let the
line
wolf
dollar bill
get-
like.
Yeah.
Come on.
Great. So this camper tosses a pebble, like the same game he's been playing like his entire shift on guard duty, and the wolf comes up against to like sniff it, and then tries to like follow you to sniff it, and like does the dog thing where he cocks his head to the side, follows you once more, and then once you kind of break like the tree line, he like drops his haunches, and the guards are like, wait, what the hell? If it's those damn frost giants again, I swear to God. And they stand up and start to follow the wolf. Are you running, or you're just leading this wolf along?
I am leading this wolf. I do not believe the wolf is the thing that should get attacked first by the invisible person.
Great. So
Pulling an arrow out.
as
Getting
Lyra
ready.
is leading the wolf, everyone who is waiting in ambush, and Lyra, I'll count you in this as well. Give me stealth checks, and this will determine if you get a surprise round on this group.
But when I rolled, I would have to roll to get closer. I got a natural 20, so I don't know if that counts.
I will let you use that natural 20 for this as well. Oh my
I thought
God!
you were gonna make me roll to get closer to the wolf.
No.
Okay. Thank
Yeah,
you.
so I'd a few things. The first thing, does Serafina level up with us?
On every even number that you level up, she'll get an additional hit dice.
Okay, so since we just got level 6,
She can have an additional hit dice. Yes.
okay, but her overall HP will stay the same.
That like you get like
Right,
almost like
level up.
when you get your health when you level up, she can do that, but it's only
Okay.
every other level.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Secondly, Serafina are gonna like. I'm guessing it's like an open plain or just like a outlook like forest area.
It is like the path, so there's like trees on either side.
Okay. So whatever side like Callie or Galen went on, I'll go on the other side.
Great.
And I'll be ritual casting speak with animals. So I know that there's a wolf.
Great.
I'll be on the left, the left side, and I'm just gonna get an arrow ready. I rolled 18.
18 for stealth. Great.
18 as well.
Nice. Give me a stealth roll for you, Petrie.
Serafina got a 22, and I got a 15.
Nice. So Lyra leads these guards and their wolf friend down the path, leading the wolf with the pebble step by step.
But eventually I
Everyone,
just want to like toss the pebble
great.
in so that the wolf will continue and I can stay back and then be behind the guards.
Great. So you like step to the side. As you toss the pebble and step to the side, the wolf will pursue it, and the guards will hang back. So you end up kind of like circling behind them. No problem. With that, as that kind of happens, and the wolf like takes off a little bit more, this Nyx guardian like has been like his head on a swivel this whole time, and as he does, like Petrie is hiding behind a tree, so he just sees like the buff shoulders of a person ducked behind the tree, as his perception was higher than your stealth. But everyone else, Galen, Callie, Lyra, and Serafina, you may take a surprise round on these guards. So there is the camper, there is the Nyx guardian, and then there's the wolf.
Would they happen to be all in a straight line?
They are, the two guards are like shoulder to shoulder, and the wolf is like 15 feet in front of them. So I'll have everyone roll for initiative to start with, and that'll determine the order of the sneak attack. This surprise round.
Oh, of course.
Oh God, what'd you get, Lyra?
For me,
9 with a +5.
10.
2. No, sorry, 4.
Jeez.
Solid 4.
15.
There it
Nuts.
is. There it is.
We're gonna get a surprise round, and then our ass is handed to us.
Okay, well that's all happening. I'm gonna go get food. It is dinner time, so I'll be right back.
All right, cool. Great. Well, all right. So as the Nyx warrior notices Petrie, everyone who is holding their surprise round can attack. So currently,
Cool.
Lyra, you are back behind these guards. I'll say you let them get about 10 feet in front of you. So you're not like in range of them if there's anything super close that people want to do. This wolf is like directly underneath the tree that Galen has climbed. Petrie and Callie are on opposite sides of this path, and the Seraphina is kind of teaming up with Callie in this moment. First up for the surprise is Callie.
Didn't you roll a nat 20, Bobby?
No, I rolled a 4 plus 5.
Oh yeah, it was bad.
Oh, I don't know why I thought
His-
you rolled a nat 20.
No, that's why I
Her
was like-
stealth was
Was
nat
that your
20.
stealth?
Yeah, my
Okay, I
stealth
was
was a
like,
nat.
how did I beat a nat 20? Cool. Then we're gonna guiding bolt. Oh, black.
Always guiding
and
bolt
since it's
black
surprise round.
with
Do
advantage.
I have? Yeah.
I believe in you.
That is a nat 20.
Oh my gosh, you hit so good.
Cool. So that was at 3rd level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do you do double dice or double damage? I don't remember.
Whichever's easiest for you. Normally, double dice because it's fun to roll a bunch of dice, but it's also a lot of math.
Yeah, it is. Hey, that's totally fine for me. So here we go. 7 out of 12. Let's see. 10, 16, 18,
Damn.
21.
He is looking
32 points of radiant damage as he is blasted out of nowhere.
Oh my goodness. Just like that. He like has a hand on his sword like, what's that in the trees? Boom! And just gets guiding bolted by Callie. And gets absolutely wrecked. Staggers back. Lyra, what would you like to do with your surprise round?
He's still standing, correct?
He is still standing. He is, I believe, glowing, so you would have advantage, but it's surprise, so you have advantage anyway.
Sure would.
Yes. I'm going to, because he's glowing, we're going to revisit the hits to him later, hopefully.
Correct.
So I would like to take the rune staff and hit the other guy so that he can't go anywhere.
Great. With advantage.
Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Exciting.
Ayo.
Oh my god.
It's weird. It's like I need my dice to be. I need to roll with advantage always, otherwise I don't hit. Oh shit! Oh fucker! Okay, well, I'll find.
Did you also get a nat 20?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get
Oh
sneak
my
attack.
god.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, and you
Of
get to double your sneak attack.
1d6.
Yay. This is such a good idea.
But you have to
23 points of damage.
Oh, jeez. You,
Sorry, man.
like, just brain the back of this camper with your staff.
Great.
They are still
hit him
standing,
again.
but not doing good.
Is like the second attack advantage as well, or is it just like first attack?
Because it's a surprise round, so I'd say you have advantage.
Okay.
Because do cool
I have
shit.
to roll I have to roll my crazy dice now, though.
Absolutely.
So, that is a 23
That'll hit.
to hit. Okay. And that is 11 points of damage. Bonus action punch him.
Oh my god.
Come on, surprise round.
Is a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Okay. That's 11 points of damage of acid damage. If
Oh
that
my
means
god!
anything.
11 on your unarmed strike.
Yes.
Jeez.
That's like 40 damage, Bobby.
Can he make a Constitution saving throw, please?
He surely can.
Fuck him up.
That's an 11.
She ain't even done.
So he is stunned until the end of my next turn.
Absolutely. Sure is.
Peek behind the screen.
Sure the
He
fuck
is
is.
first in initiative, so he's a good one to be stunned.
Okay.
Damn.
All right. That is my turn. I didn't flurry of blows. I just did.
Oh my god. Galen, surprise round. Both have taken heavy damage. The camper that is facing down Lyra is stunned. The Nyx warrior is currently glowing thanks to a guiding bolt from Callie, and they both crit on their surprise round. No pressure.
Sweet. Okay. No pressure. Then I'm gonna take.
Then I think you can see the map, but you're like over top of this wolf, and then the other two are like 15 feet, so like 20-ish feet away from you, with angles.
I'm gonna take two. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna take 2 shots at Mr. Nyx.
2 shots at Nyx. Roll with advantage.
With my bow. Okay, the first one is a 22.
22 will hit.
The second one is a dirty 20.
Both of those will hit. Roll your damage. Not a crit,
Okay,
but I
so
guess it's
the
okay.
Yeah, that's fine. The first one, the first one is 5 points of piercing. The second one is 6 points of piercing. And then I want to action surge.
Yes.
We're
Yes.
wrecking. We said you will not run away.
Which means
Technically,
that
I don't think you can action surge on a surprise round.
Not really. It's because a surprise round is very limited.
Oh, okay. Can I make that last shot then a shadow shot?
Sure. You could have chosen to do that.
The hell is a shadow shot?
Okay, so that would be 2d6 of psychic damage, and Mr. Black Armor needs to make a wisdom saving throw. That'll be 7 points of force damage.
Gonna be okay. What a wisdom saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20.
Okay.
So
He'll still take the damage.
Still take 7 damage. Great.
Yeah, he'll still take 7. He's just not blinded.
As this, it's force damage. Great. So it like punches into his armor. Seraphina may now take her surprise round.
Cool. She is going to move. Right. Yeah. And try to bite the wolf.
She's gonna bite the wolf. Great. Normally she would have advantage with pack tactics, but Galen is up in the tree, so he's not within 5 feet.
Okay.
But
Jessica,
she's
surprise
5
round.
feet of me.
yeah.
Oh yeah, but
Also, isn't she
It's
within 5 feet of me? So
she
that would also
is,
give
yeah.
her pack tactics?
yep, you're right.
Yeah. Super advantage, 3 dice. That is not a crit, but it is a
Embarrassing.
21.
Come on,
21.
boys.
That will hit this
21?
wolf.
Yeah. Perfect.
We got wolf on wolf action.
Ooh.
This game has everything.
And I'm gonna need the wolf to make a dex strength saving throw.
They rolled a natural 20 on their strength saving throw.
Well, boo to that. That's a 7 damage.
Great. This metal wolf smashes into this organic wolf. I was just trying to sniff a pebble. And that is then to the top of the order.
Is that what I hear?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Because you ritual cast your speak with animals. The Jupiter camper goes to try to grab his longsword, but his body will not let him. The wolf will panic and attack Seraphina. with a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And she needs to make a strength saving throw.
Cool. Are her saving throws?
If it's not written down, it's just whatever her strength score is.
Okay.
She may not have. She may not have strength saving throw proficiencies or anything.
13.
She passes, but she does take 7 piercing damage as this wolf grabs onto a piece of the metal and like yanks it free. That is Callie.
7, you said?
Yes.
7.
Cool. That's a natural 19, so does a 24 hit black armor?
It sure does.
Great, we're gonna guiding bolt him again.
Oh my god.
10, 13, 16 points of radiant damage as he's hit with a...
This guy has got a rough day.
He is still standing, but he is very much not happy about that.
Cool. Let me see. I don't know if I have. Do I have any bonus actions? I've never looked.
Do you have Quicken Spell as a sorcerer?
I don't think so, because otherwise I could just use a sorcery point. Jesus. No, I don't think I have Quicken Spell.
Don't have that one.
I think mine is like distance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
Not a bad turn. Galen, what would you like to do?
I'm assuming guy in black armor still looks like shit.
He looks
And
like
he's glowing
shit.
again.
He's glowing, so you'd have advantage on your first attack against him.
I'm gonna just shoot him again twice.
Go ahead and shoot. Shoot, baby, shoot.
Baby, shoot.
25 for the first shot.
Yeah, that hits. His armor is good, and it doesn't matter to you guys.
And a 22 for the second.
Yep, you got him.
He's like, yep, isn't that crazy? That's weird. It's like you guys are just obliterating my NPC. It's crazy. It's crazy.
7 points of piercing and then 8 points of piercing.
You hit him once with the first arrow, and then you split your arrow, and that second shot fully takes him down.
Oh, beautiful.
Damn.
Nice.
Hey, you're welcome.
Okay,
Yes, I was
Robin.
gonna say. And then I'm just gonna quietly say, if hopefully maybe she can hear me. I'll just say thank you, Callie, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Oh, great. You action surge. What would you like to do next?
I'm gonna shoot little camper boy.
Camper Boy is
Stunned,
stunned,
so
so you have advantage.
You get.
Holy hell.
This was such a good battle plan on my half. Like, his body was like, I'm just gonna attack him. I was like, no, leave him here for an ambush.
25 for the first shot,
Yep.
and
No,
then
okay.
natural 20 for the second.
Oh,
Yay!
absolutely, my God.
Okay, but P3, if you don't do any attacks at all, I'm going to laugh at you so hard.
The first one is 7 points of piercing,
Great.
and then the other
He's
one
in rough shape.
is 10 points of piercing.
You pull like the exact same move, like you action surge. So we'll say you did it the exact same time, like firing just 2 arrows off of your quiver at the same time, just boom, boom, and you just
Sounds
like,
funny.
and they just fall simultaneously.
I looked up at Galen and I'm like, that's why you stay around.
Callie
Got you.
looked at Peach and she was like, that is so emasculating. Are you okay?
You still got a
You
wolf.
didn't
then
even
I'm-
attack.
I'm gonna then I'm gonna jump out of the tree, and I'm gonna jump behind, like I'm gonna fall down from the tree behind Callie.
Cool. So you like tuck and roll behind
And I'm gonna
Callie.
say, nice plan. Yep.
Nice. Give me a acrobatics or athletics check as you do.
Okay.
I'd say basically beat a 10, or so the wolf doesn't get like an opportunity attack as you drop down.
15.
Okay, you managed to like jump far enough away and roll out of it so that you're out of its melee range. Lyra, that is you. You are about 20 feet away from the wolf, who is the only combatant left standing.
We're running, and we're just gonna chop with the rune staff.
You run up like Happy Gilmore, swinging on.
Natural 20.
No way!
I swear to God.
You
Cameron.
You baseball bat this wolf into a tree nearby, and everyone goes down before Petrie can do anything.
I'm just gonna say, oh my God, that was easy.
That was so easy.
It wasn't too bad, actually. I kind of enjoyed
Do you want me to
myself.
go home?
We keep Galen around because he's good at his bow. Kaylee's good at like smart things. I can go invisible because I have a magical hat, and you are good to look at. So thank you for what you do.
I'm gonna go pick up as many arrows as I can. By the way,
pick up as many arrows.
Oh my God.
So you can collect half as many arrows as you shot, like no problem.
okay. Okay, sweet.
I'm gonna like get like one of my like old shirts from camp, and then just start taking the armor off of the big guy, and just be like, whoop.
You carefully pull off the armor. What do you got, Bobby?
Can I grab? I want that Roman helmet.
Absolutely.
The mohawk.
You pull the helmet off of this camper, who is just lying dead on the ground.
Does it seem like his armor is like magical too? Does it get like? Is it as intense? It didn't seem as intense, but I'm just gonna. Is it like baby?
It is not as intense. As you kind of like pull it open, it's like Roman like woven together. He is wearing splint armor.
Oh, that's like heavy armor.
It's medium armor. So like it's like you guys saw it at the shop. It's strong, but it's disadvantage on stealth checks.
We should take that too.
Yeah, you can also know how to hold no problem.
You guys, do you want some medium armor?
Actually, I have a question because they don't know what happened. What if one of us puts on this exactly what I'm thinking, Lyra?
Well, I was thinking they're both guys, so dressing up like him would kill Petrie, but
yeah.
But if you want to dress up like
for sure.
Wait, hey, Petrie, how deceptive are you?
I'm gonna keep watch at the while we talk about this. I'm just gonna keep watch at the door. I'm gonna go invisible and just run back.
You keep an eye out to make sure no one sneaks up on you guys.
No, just no. It's a negative one. I was gonna try to make some cool joke about like I'm so deceptive that but
I'm also a negative one.
I'm also
a negative one.
This is a male, obviously, right? Is this a male?
It was a male guard, yes.
Male guard. Okay.
I'm going to roll a D12. He is 5 feet and whatever I roll.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
That's fun.
He is 5'2".
Kelly.
I'm 5'10". Shh, that's not gonna work.
It works for Kelly though.
It works for me.
Can we disguise you though? Because they're gonna know you're.
She just
Is there a way?
She just like flexes and she's like, fuck yeah.
Because I'm nearby. I'm just gonna cast message to Callie and be like, I also am proficient in the disguise kit. If you want to paint up a little bit, you want a different nose.
Let's do it.
Wait, do you wanna paint Seraphina?
Well, wait. Are they the same skin tone?
I walk back and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna paint Seraphina gold. That's a really good use of our time, Petrie.
Black like a wolf, so they could actually have a wolf with them.
Looking at Seraphina, how real does she look? Like compared to the dead wolf on the ground.
Seraphina is made out of metal, but she has the shape of a wolf.
Okay, why don't you skin the wolf and just put it over her?
Could you imagine like
How's
putting
that
on like
for
a coat? Imagine putting on a coat but not putting your hands through the sleeves and walking with that. Just imagine that, Myra.
I was just picturing like a bad taxidermy, like marble eye, kooky eyed.
Okay, who watched Digimon?
Oh, of course, me.
Because you just described Gabumon.
Yeah. With like,
Oh
wait.
no.
Who's like maybe a
Callie
lizard
and
wearing a wolf.
Are Callie and the camper the same skin tone? Yeah, right?
They look to be mixed.
Okay. Oh yeah, then Callie's fine. She doesn't need makeup. She doesn't need it.
maybe we can make her look. I want to look at the face of the guy and see if there's any enhancements I could make to help.
Like, does he have like hair or
or
anything?
cheekbones
like
or a
chin?
fake beard? Or
It doesn't look
something.
like he can like grow a beard, but he has like a scar on his lip that you can replicate. You like shadow her like jawline just a little bit to make it a little more squared off.
Yeah. Get my little wax piece. I put it on. We put the makeup on.
You like broaden her nose
All
a little
my-
bit.
Yeah, my stage makeup
Yeah.
classes are finally
Cool.
paying off.
What is his armor?
Splint armor.
Is that like in D&D or is that?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it's
in D&D.
yeah, it's medium armor. Yeah, it's I have it right here. Oh, sorry, I lied before. It is heavy armor. I was confusing it with scale mail. So Splint is heavy armor with an AC of 17.
I mean, I'll do it, but I'm just not going to be sneaky. But like, that's not the point of this mission. So
Right.
we know this.
Correct.
All right. What kind of just regular splint armor?
Yeah.
Okay. Then she's going to take off her chain shirt and put on the fucking splint armor.
I
Take
think
disadvantage.
the thing we should do is I will be invisible and I'll go with Callie in the temple, and if we find like another group of people, we say that we're being ambushed by the campers, or just we are being ambushed. Who gives a shit? Don't give any details. And then we'll send them out, and you guys can attack them, and then we'll be behind them.
Y'all, I just want you to know I have disadvantage because of this armor, but my armor class is now 19.
It is so much higher than what it once was.
It went
So
from
this is-
15 to 19.
So then, wait, disadvantage with just stealth or just disadvantage with everything?
Stealth and I think my spells.
Yeah.
All of my spells have disadvantage.
That's extremely risky.
Yes, it is. But
I'm proficient in heavy armor.
But you're also not 5'2".
But you're 5'10".
I
You're
know.
8 inches taller than the guy.
Oh, that's the problem.
You're gonna walk up and your midriff is gonna be showing.
Well, at
At least-
14
well,
though.
he's 14, so is he still
I would've-
5'10"?
I believe you said that
That's
you
a
didn't
question.
shrink. You just like got scrawnier.
Yes.
Ooh.
Jesus
Oh, because of the
Christ.
growth spurt. That's right.
5'10" at 14. I was 5'9" at 14. I can't say anything.
Yeah, I was 5'10". I was like a gangly little.
I was tall and
green.
gangly.
I was not gangly,
And
but I
look
was
at you
very
now,
tall.
Matt Williams. Perfect.
What it must be like.
Wow.
Wait.
Can I try to start like hiding the bodies, like covering them?
Oh yeah, you
Like,
could
try
like
to actually
there's
bury the wolf.
there's
Covered
so
in with
much snow and everything.
Yeah.
You can just pile it up on top.
Yeah, just druidcraft.
Yeah.
Preserve.
So the boys can start hiding bodies if the girls are doing infiltration mission.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
we should just go in and just see what we
Yeah.
see.
Keep your chainmail with you because if you've got the opportunity to like change armor,
In like a closet or something.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
For sure.
That might be a
Something.
good idea.
This is Final Fantasy IX.
You can say something like, "I'm gonna go get more help." You change out of your clothes. You come back and fuck them up.
Does Onyx Boy have any identification on him, like a name or anything like that? Can we loot them?
Yeah, you can loot them like, as you've
You know
got
what I mean?
kind of gone through their bodies to get their armor and stuff. The Camp Jupiter camper has a long sword and a short sword. They don't seem to be carrying any like coins or anything on them. The Nyx warrior has the Nyx brand on his armor and on his sword, but doesn't appear to have any other possessions.
Okay. We're adding. We're just putting them. Oh, you're wearing.
No,
you're wearing...
I'm wearing the other one.
Yes, so I will take.
I'm wearing the Roman one.
There's also the heavy crossbows as well on the Nyx warrior, because Alex and Onyx had those as well.
Okay.
I might take that heavy crossbow. Yeah, I'll take one of the heavy crossbows.
If you take that crossbow, you're going to take necrotic
one.
damage.
Oh, then never mind. I won't take that heavy crossbow.
Yeah, it's not the Roman one.
But we should throw it in the bag of holding.
But we should throw it in the bag. Yes.
Yes, we should throw it in the bag.
Okay, and crossbow. I don't think we took the last ones. Okay, one. I got a tally now.
No, we took everything from the last one, I thought.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so we have a total of 3.
3, and 3.
With the 2 back at the shop.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. All right, let's start sneaking, sir. What am I on?
Great.
Yeah, so then Callie just uses her usual man walk.
Pretty much.
She's like, all right, here we go.
So you head inside the open door.
Can she make herself look a little beat up beforehand though?
Oh, sure. That could be a part of the disguise kit. Lyra and Callie.
A bruise.
I'll say Lyra is the one who's doing the disguise kit. So give me a deception check with advantage, because Callie is also proficient.
I could punch you in the face, Callie.
You also have guidance.
Okay.
For the attack against Callie.
Yeah, I was like, do you want me to just punch you in the face?
I think you have already wounded me enough.
Oh my, please. Not the best. Wait, it's deception?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Did you roll your d4?
I did, and it was a 4, so thank you. 14.
Nice.
I'm not as good at lying as I used to be.
Great. So the disguise kit is in place. Now that you guys have kind of taken out the guards and you're approaching the open doorway of this temple, you notice there is a series of tracks at the entrance leading further into this building. If you guys are proceeding into this first chamber, it is.
Can I cast message before we walk in?
Absolutely.
To the guys and be like, hey, there's no one else up here. Maybe stealth your way up to the front, and we can keep you updated as we go in.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah.
And then I'll message to Lyra, hey, keep them updated as we go, because you can cast message to them, and I won't give myself away.
I give a thumbs up even though I'm invisible.
I'll get Seraphina back in the bracelet for now.
Cool.
Can I tinker with her before we go to try to heal her up?
It has to be on a rest of some sort, so either short or long rest.
A rest? Okay. Cool, no worries. But yeah, so I'll just get her into the bracelet.
Cool.
Just so we only have to worry about 2 sneakies.
Great. And then give me a stealth check as you find a place to kind of hide up at the entrance to this temple.
That's a 15.
Cool. Galen, if you're doing the same, go ahead and give me a stealth check to kind of post up with Petrie.
Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Nice. So you guys managed to kind of find shadows at the entrance to this Egyptian temple. Heading inside to this first room as Callie and Lyra proceed with sneaky plan. Inside, this building is made out of what looks like sandstone in the middle of Colorado, weirdly enough. There are hieroglyphics along the walls. There's a large mural on the wall as you guys step in of people kneeling and praying to a sun with a temple underneath of it. And there are 2 obelisks made of white stone in the corners that share the entryway wall. And then on your left and your right are open doorways. On your guys' right, as you're kind of heading inside, so the west side, this is where the weird track in the ground veers off to.
We mentioned forever ago Egyptian gods. Am I wrong? Because I asked
we did.
We
did.
I asked if they existed, right?
Yeah.
In this world. I was like, oh, are there different camps?
Wait, so is there Describe that again, because like my brain is still trying to process it.
Great. So this building, like this first room, it's big and very open. It's made out of like a white cream colored sandstone. The mural straight ahead as you guys walk in is people kneeling, almost like they're praying to a sun atop of an Egyptian like classic pyramids of Giza style pyramid. Stepping, like as soon as you step into the door, to your right and left are twin white obelisks inside of the room. And then all the way on the far left and right walls are open doorways. The one to your right has this, there's like a track in the ground, and it winds it through that doorway.
Can I do like a check to see if I know what's happening with the mural? Like a history check?
Yeah, sure. Give me a history check.
Because I mean, she went to public school, so.
Fifth grade.
That is a fucking natural 19, so that is a dirty 20.
That is very nice. It seems like this is a mural depicting someone praying to a god of light. This thing that seems strange to Callie is that there's no depiction of a god in this mural. You would think that like light in general, they have like Egyptians have a sun god. That is what like I think Ra is. Ra is the sun god of the sun. It's not Ra.
Correct.
It's just like this glowing orb.
Huh. So maybe it's like more of a non-denominational,
or just like the concept of light.
Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. You said tracks were to the right?
Yeah, this like series, like this, like it almost looks like a, not quite a mine cart, but something similar, like going off to the right.
Can you tell the boys? Because I won't be invisible.
The cap doesn't let you cast spells invisible?
Nope.
If I cast a spell, then I am no longer invisible.
It's not greater invisibility.
Can I make a perception check for this room to make sure I'm not being watched?
Oh, yeah, sure.
That's a 5.
You feel eyes staring at you. Like, you just feel like a weird discomfort that someone is, like, there. And then you hear, I can't cast message. I'll drop the invisibility.
I'm like, guys, there's 2 pathways. There's track carts to the right, and to the left is another archway that doesn't have any track carts, so we're not sure. And there's a mural to a sun god that is non-denominational.
What?
Do you
want like? Should
do you
we
want us
go
to come in and go to the left? Do you want to go to the right?
Come in.
Do you
Come
want to
inside.
get all
Come in.
together?
Just fucking
Okay.
come inside.
All right.
Fucking come inside.
All right.
Going in.
I'm gonna just keep an eye out to the right. I would like to head to the right and keep.
I'm gonna send a message to you. I'm like, can you peek in to the right and see what's going on?
That is what I want to do.
Cool. So Lyra, give me a perception check as you kind of peek to the right, like past these like tracks.
Is this mural the same things as me?
24.
24. Great. So Lyra is peering off into this room. You look in, and like before you even look, you hear chattering of people taking a look inside. You very quickly, invisibly, which is good for you, you see a few more campers, and you see a few figures that look kind of like Cinder did.
Like
there are
dryads.
Like the tracks continue, and you see like a number of like bed rolls that have been laid out.
I'm gonna do one of those just to get out. I'm gonna relay that information. There's a bunch of campers and some dryads and beds, so it looks like that's where people are sleeping. But why was a cart brought that way?
There is probably going lower into the pyramid.
Mm-hmm.
Does the mural look the same thing to me as it did to the girls?
Yeah, as you step in, like it doesn't like it's not like it changes. There doesn't seem to be any magical component to it. It is exactly as like Callie or Lyra described.
Should I look to the left?
Go to the left. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what she's gonna do. Like, go to the left.
Lyra peeks around to the left. Go ahead and give me a stealth check and then a perception check.
Okay.
You got guidance, so choose wisely.
That's a 30 for stealth.
God.
She is the wall itself.
Let me check passive
Sure.
perception.
God.
Are there any insane people there? And then for perception is 27.
Great. This room
I'm rolling good
is
tonight.
the sandstone continues. If the other room was like a sleeping quarters, this appears to be like a dining room. There are a few tables with like food stacked up on it. There's like granola bars and sodas, but also like carved chicken. Like it has been pretty much picked clean. But there are two more Roman soldiers like sitting at a table sharing a meal in this room. At the far end, you do notice a closed door.
All right. Does it look like most of the food has been eaten? Like at this point, like they're the late people eating? Like, do you mean?
It does appear to be that way. It's been picked over.
Okay.
At this point, it's like after dinner, so people have like eaten and moved on.
I'm going to. Is there anything I can like hide my full body behind? In the room from the two people.
There are tables. They're pretty big, heavy wooden tables, but they don't have like tablecloths. In the like the far right corner, there's like a series of like shelves. You might be able to duck behind one of them.
Right. Yeah. I want to make my way over there and just like lay like full on the ground, so I'm just as flat as possible.
You
and then just
rolled insanely for stealth, so you make it like 30 feet into this room, ducking behind this shelf that's kind of askew.
And I'm just gonna, to Callie, I'm just gonna cast message and just, there are two Roman guys here, but there's another door. They're finishing a meal. I'm thinking we take them out silently and then keep going. And I'm gonna, as soon as I cast it, just put my hat back on.
Cool.
I will message back. Would it be easier to use them as a distraction and have all the other campers in the other room come in here while you're invisible, and then we stealth off to the right since they'll all be in the mess hall? Just a thought. Because I think technically you can message back because you didn't cast it.
You cast it, right? Okay.
Yes, I would agree.
I just want to know what's behind the door, but I don't know if it's going to be important. So if you want to come in here and cause a ruckus, that's cool. Or do you want me to just not be there and then turn invisible so that they go crazy?
She just goes, I have a plan. And
I'm going to stay laying on the ground.
Yeah. And then she's going to turn to the boys and she's going to be like, be prepared to come in with the fury unless I message you to stand down. And then she's just going to march into the room, but like she's going to stagger, and she's going to like look for the guys.
Yeah.
And she's going to be like, we were just ambushed out front. They took it. I'm all that's left. I'm
gonna get as close to the door from as possible, but try and like put myself against the wall.
Same on the other side.
Great.
But
so
then
you guys
she's just gonna like fall down to like a knee.
Oh Jesus!
You see one of the the guy closest to you stands up and like comes over to help you. It's like, we were definitely watching and not, hanging out. Did they get away? Like, what's going on? And this the camper on the back wall is a little suspicious of you at this moment.
He's a little bitch.
I would like to just stand up so I can see what's going on now that there's talking in the room.
I rolled to see if they saw you like do your cap thing, and they rolled terribly, so I didn't even have you roll a stealth.
They're literally out front. They took everyone else out. I barely managed to run in here in time.
We didn't hear anything. Give me a deception check.
I'm gonna fucking guidance myself. Oh shit. 21.
Great. This
I got
camper,
high charisma.
this camper who is like tending to your wounds, like they're out front. I'll go see what's going on. Brian, we'll have to make up our date later. And he runs out of the room.
Oh no!
And
we're killing gays.
with a Brian, who is against the back wall, kind of rolls his eyes. And he raises a crossbow. He's like, "You may have fooled Toby, but I know that Grant was on patrol, and you are not him."
I am running like invisibly on like the table to just like almost, what was that? Sophitia, was that her name in Soul Calibur? Where like she had the giant stick and just
yeah.
Bobby, go ahead and roll your attack.
Oh my god.
And then when the guy runs out, can I try to like clothesline him?
Yeah, and like I'm gonna try and like grab his mouth or like keep him quiet.
So technically, I warned you to have attacks prepared.
The luck
has
run out as we get a 13.
Oh, Bobby, no.
That does not hit. It like crashes off of his Roman armor, and I'm gonna have everyone roll for initiative.
Why? Why are we like this? We always start out so well.
I just got a natural 20 now. That's not useful.
We start out so well.
You could have had that last roll.
That would have been crazy.
That would have been awesome.
But I'm gonna go first now, I'm assuming.
More than likely.
More than likely.
What is Galen got?
16.
And Petrie?
7.
And Callie?
13. Bobby, check the message.
Great. Thanks for updating, Bobby.
Yeah.
That will start us off. And Lyra, you are within melee range of this person that you just missed. You're about 20 feet away from Callie, who is standing like in the doorway that the other camper just ran out of. So the only people you can see are Callie and then this camper who's right in front of you.
That is perfect. I only want to hit this one. So I'm just gonna quarterstaff him.
Go for it. Absolutely.
That is a 13.
That does not hit.
I'm gonna go to hit her again. That's a 23.
That one will hit.
I put my d20s in the wrong spot. I just realized that's why. Okay.
You pulled an Alan.
Sorry, everyone.
But you're the only one up there, so no sneak attack for him for this one.
Correct, and he knows I'm there. That is math. 12 points damage.
Nice.
We're gonna flurry of blows.
Go for it.
Him and do 2 more attacks. That is a 23 and a 19.
Those will both hit.
Okay. And that is 9 points of acid damage and 6 points of acid damage, so 15 acid damage.
Nice. You get in there with a couple good hits on this guy.
Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Yes, that is a 18.
Hey, he succeeds. Can he also, because I use Flurry of Blows and I always forget this is an ability, can he make a Dex save for me?
Yes, that's an 18.
Okay, so he succeeds on both of those.
He's good at saving throws.
I have used 3 key points. Okay.
And
great.
in response, He had his crossbow drawn. So he's going to stow it and take one swipe with his longsword on Lyra. That was a wild roll. 19 to hit.
That will hit.
Ooh, not good. And only 4 slashing damage. I couldn't remember what kind it was. 4 slashing damage.
I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god. That one is a 9.
He will fail, and he will take 17 fire damage.
Yes.
Oh my god.
The daughter of Nemesis does not like to be hit.
Great. So that is this first camper, Brian. This less, more trickable camper, hearing this happening behind him, just goes, "Brian, what?" And he turns and sees Galen and Petrie, so he will draw his swords and take a swing at 2 swings at Petrie. Not super good. Does a 17 hit you, Petrie?
Yeah, that's...
Okay, 1 will hit and 1 will miss. For 8 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he'll use his short sword on Galen with an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
For
with the shield.
For 6 piercing damage as he swing, gets it into you, guarding, like, just turning around, just reacting. That is Galen, who has this camper right up in his face.
No, I don't need that. Okay, I'm gonna have my shield and my scimitar out.
Nice.
And I'm gonna go swipe.
Awesome. Roll your attacks.
Its first attack will be, that's a 10. That's not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit.
Second one is a 16.
That will also not hit. He is wearing splint, the very same as Callie.
Oh, this is awkward.
So your attacks manage to glance off his armor, and that is Callie's turn.
Cool. So we're gonna run up to Homeboy, and hit him with a good old cantrip.
The one with Lyra or the boys?
Lyra. So that is 17. But let's see. Can I move myself here?
Absolutely. Yeah, you can make it. You can make it in range. I forgot you have control. Cool. Bobby doesn't. So yeah, you can get in flanking. So it's just a straight roll.
Oh yeah.
Because it would be 8 disadvantage, so we're gonna have to.
Yeah, cool. So that was a 17.
17 is exactly enough to hit. Roll your damage.
17 was my base roll, so it's 22. Something. But yes.
You hit even more.
That is 10 points of acid damage.
Oof.
We are just like showing up like we are acid princesses. Like just
pretty much. Like his armor is like steaming and it's just like fading away, and he is having a rough time. Like he was having a pretty good date, and you guys ruined it.
Oh, he should come out.
There's no one saying that they weren't out. They were just having a date.
I think he was closeted.
Okay. That's what. Okay, this battle, Petrie gets to go.
Yay!
Hey! Wow, I get to do something. This dude, I want to try to grapple him and bring him into the room.
Awesome. So go ahead and make a grapple. So make a athletics check against him.
Cool. Ooh, hell yeah. 25.
He got a 13. You managed to get an arm around him using one of your attacks. You've half your movement dragging him, and you still have one of your attacks.
Okay. So my movement is 30. So if I want to move,
You can get 15 feet.
Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I can't move a little guy.
You can't.
Yeah, Matt only gave Bobby control, not the rest of us.
Okay.
Only
then
Bobby.
I'm gonna
Only Bobby gets
move-
control, even though he can't. I guess I did. My bad. I gave you control of
okay.
Serafina, but not of
I wanna
yourself.
Yeah.
All right, you should have control
I
now.
want to move. Cool.
Fickle God.
So 5. Would it be all right to move here? How do I do that? Right there. Boop,
You
boop.
should, if you have control, yeah, you should be able to click it and drag it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there we go. I got it now. Okay. And then I want to have him. So like I'm kind of like here, and I want to like bash his head into the wall. Just like shut up.
Amazing. So you have him like against the doorway here.
Yeah.
Great. So with that, you managed to use your movement to get there just fine. Go ahead and make me an attack roll. We'll say it's your hammers. Using your hammer to like smash him into the wall.
Okay. Cool. That is a 23.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage as if it's one of your hammers.
Cool. Can do.
Roll high, roll high.
20 plus 4. That is 11.
Nice. You boom bash his head as like it bounces off. His like helmet shifts, and you can see Brian like almost succumbing to all this acid damage, and he just starts like weeping. Lyra, that's you. You are currently flanking this guard with Callie.
Yes.
You're flanking
I
Brian.
would like to hit him with my staff.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
That is a 21 for the first.
That'll hit.
Oh, I get sneak attack because I roll with advantage.
Yes, you do.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
You like all this acid damage, and you crack him on the back of the head, and he like slumps onto this table.
Okay. He's like knocked out.
He's down.
He's like, okay, let's run over to the other guy and just like do what's her name from the Power Rangers movie with the staff, and she just like pushes him against the wall.
Dulcia?
Yeah, we're gonna hit him with our staff like that.
You hit him with the staff against the wall.
Oh, not good though. That's a 12.
12 will not hit.
Frustrated with that, I'm just gonna kick his face.
Go for it. Unarmed attack at his face.
That is a 27.
That will do it.
Okay, and he takes 10 acid damage because it's an unarmed strike.
Nice. You hit him with the same acid damage that killed his boyfriend. He just looks at you. You killed Brian! And he'll make all
you
three.
You are trying to kill sun gods.
He'll make his 3 attacks at Lyra with a 22 to hit, a 19 to hit, and a 14 to hit.
Two of those are gonna make contact.
Cool. The long swords will.
This isn't changed because I'm grappling him, is it?
He's grappled, so his movement is 0, but he's not restrained.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh my gosh. I rolled 2 1s for his attacks. So you take 8 points of slashing damage from his 2 attacks.
Okay.
And his movement is 0, so he can't run to try to grab for help. That's Galen.
Okay, I'm gonna get into the room.
Nice.
But... Is that a table on the opposite side of him?
There's there's tables against this wall.
Okay, and he's looking beat up, or is he looking like okay?
He's looking okay. Not bloodied yet.
Okay. I'm going to say, you guys got this, right? And I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna go and run down to the dead body by Callie.
Cool.
No doubt. No. Let me do it. It's your turn.
Cool.
Because I was thinking, like, if I start putting on the armor. No, disengage that.
Okay.
Disengage that. That's gonna be a waste. No. I'm gonna be right where he is. I'm just gonna hit him.
Cool. Your 2
I'm not gonna waste
scimitars?
it. Yeah.
Go for it.
I have it. That's a 23 to hit for the
That'll
first
hit.
one. And a natural 19 for the second one.
That's going to hit as well.
Is that a
Okay,
crit
so
for you?
I wish.
No, he's Arcane Archer, he's Arcane Archer, not Champion.
Not a champion.
Yeah, not champion. I should have been champion. Okay, that's 7 points for the first. 7 points of slashing damage for the first one, and
Nice.
then 5 points of slashing for the second one.
Great. He is looking bloodied.
Okay. And that's gonna be my turn. Actually, wait, no, I'm gonna. Oh, that's an action. Never mind. That's my turn. Yeah, that's my turn.
And Callie, what would you like to do?
I'm going to yell at them, knock him unconscious. Or well, not yell. I'm just gonna like hiss it. I'm like, knock him unconscious. And I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on the one in front of me.
Great. You cast Spare the Dying. He is stabilized at 0 hit points.
And she's gonna say, I have a plan. Knock him unconscious. And then that would be her turn.
That's her turn. Petrie, what would you like to do?
Okay, can I move him 15 feet and more?
You can move him 15 feet because that's half your movement. If you like dash action, then you can move him another 15.
No, just 15 will work.
Cool.
Like, would right there work, or would I need to be like right here?
5.
That'd be 5, 10. Right there.
You can go one more space down if you're going like across, like through the diagonals, basically.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to be there with him, like,
And if he's out of range, could it be like if he's out of my combat zone, can I use my attack of opportunity to try and knock him out?
Because he isn't moving himself, you don't get attacks of opportunity.
Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Actually, Matt, if you want to switch us, so he's
Cool.
closer to Callie.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, cool, because then we'll be flanking, so that'll work.
Yeah, so you just manhandle him over here.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna try to punch him twice.
Cool. Roll 2 attacks for an unarmed strike. You can use it's basically the same modifier as your hammer because it's your strength plus your proficiency.
Okay, cool. The first one was only a 10. This one
you are flanking, so you can roll with advantage.
Oh, right. So that one will be a 21.
That'll hit. And then damage-wise, it's just your strength modifier.
So that'll be 5 damage to the first one.
5 damage to the first one.
And the second one is 22.
22 will hit for another... you just said it. Was it 5 damage? 5. Cool. For another 5 damage. He's still up. And that is Lyra's turn. Petrie dragged him away.
I can't hit him again with a bonus attack.
Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
I mean, since I'm just punching him.
Yeah, because
okay.
I guess I'll count your hands as a light weapon.
Okay. You can count these hands as a light weapon. That one will only be a dirty 20.
Only a dirty 20. Yeah, that'll hit.
Only.
So another 5.
Only a dirty 20.
He's in rough shape. Lyra, you are about 10 feet away. 5, 10, 15. With like 20 feet of movement, you could close on this person easily. But you wouldn't be able to flank them with anyone.
That's okay. I would like to hit them. I don't want to kill them.
Cool.
We're knocking them unconscious.
So non-lethal damage. Go for it.
18.
18 will hit.
Okay.
If I use thaumaturgy and make it seem like this place is like
6
in,
points of damage.
6 damage.
Oh,
He is
wait.
still up, but barely.
Yeah. It was
Second attack. Go for it.
25.
You hit, and that is enough. You knock him out.
I rolled 2 ones in a row. Nice. He's knocked out. I'm just gonna say, what are we doing?
put the armor on.
Someone can put the armor on who's proficient, or not. I mean, it doesn't. None of us are, but like,
The fighters
if
are.
you want it, put it on.
Yeah.
Put on one of their armors. Preferably take Brian's, because we know his name. And we're gonna take the other one, and I'm going to drag
Toby.
him in. You guys hide. I'll be screaming that we're attacked, and if you can cast thaumaturgy outside to make it sound like we're being attacked out front, the rest of them will go run out front, and we'll have a clear path to go down.
Perfect idea. And then I'm gonna move myself like as I'm kind of like running. I'm gonna cast it outside, kind of like right now, and then I'm gonna go and start putting the armor on. So thaumaturgy, and then run to go put the armor on from Brian.
So you thaumaturgy
There's,
like out the
Brian
door.
Toby.
Boom.
Yeah, to make it sound like there's fighting happening outside.
So fighting is happening outside. At least that's what it sounds like. And you run in to go put some armor
I'm gonna grab Toby and drag him. I'm gonna
Put him
grab
in there.
Toby and drag him into the center room while they're hiding.
on. Cool.
Oh, shit. I would like to just be
Are they-
invisible.
You cap
Center
on
room
invisible.
just so I can watch.
You're grabbing Toby. I'm grabbing Brian's stuff.
Are we dragging them into like the hidden room?
No, Callie's gonna be dragging Toby out into the center. I'm grabbing Brian's armor right
okay.
now, putting it on.
So Toby's out in the
Oh,
center.
is he dying, by the
Can I-
way? He's not
You
dying,
guys,
right? He's at 0 hit points.
they chose to knock him unconscious, so he is at 0 hit points.
Okay,
Yeah.
maybe like
Yeah,
time
and
up.
And the other one is sparing the dying. Yeah. So I'll put the armor on. I'll take my armor off, put his armor on, and then I'll start tying him up. And he's wearing splint armor, you said?
He has splint, which is heavy, so your AC is 17.
Okay. Let me just.
Is Brian or Toby, whichever one Matt didn't get, enough for me to put it on?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you can both be wearing
so
a
I will
splint,
take the other one.
Roman splint armor if you would like. So
There was, like,
17
a door.
ACs with disadvantage on stealth checks.
There was like a door in the back of the mess hall.
Yes, there
right, or
was.
something.
Yes.
Is that where you're putting the bodies?
I mean, why not? I mean, I'm already I'm in another room though, so like,
I think that's where we should put the bodies, just because we're taking their armor.
well,
Whatever.
we're only taking the armor from one.
We-
One of them I'm using as bait to make it look like we're actually being attacked outside.
Oh, okay.
Petrie-
I don't think Petrie
So
knew
one,
that. So Petrie, you do not have the splint armor because Callie took Toby with her.
Do you? I mean, if you want it, you can. We're just gonna have to fight through the other room. That's all.
Ooh. Oh,
No,
you
you
can.
use thaumaturgy, so like technically I can just fake it.
Yeah, that'll. Yeah, whichever you want. Like, I don't like necessarily need it.
Is it gonna like give you like disadvantage or anything?
It'll give me disadvantage on stealth, but I don't have a high stealth thing, and I think it'd probably do the same thing for him too.
Yeah, the same.
it's just
Although
the
it
spell.
keeps saying.
Because on
Yeah.
D&D Beyond, under your armor, it'll tell you if you're proficient in heavy.
I'm proficient in B.
Oh, then you should be fine. It won't give you disadvantage.
Okay.
No, splint still would.
Then yeah.
On stealth,
Stealth,
Yeah,
but not
on
other
stealth.
things.
but not
On stealth.
anything else.
Correct.
Because I get disadvantage on everything.
You do not.
Oh, that's because your strength isn't. Oh.
Because you
No, it's
you maintained your weapon and armor proficiencies from the Fates.
Oh, right.
yes, but I was never proficient in heavy.
Oh, paladins don't have heavy?
I didn't. I only had medium
Oh, okay, never mind then.
because it's the same as druid.
Because I think it was because of a multi-class thing.
So
Then I will just be by myself if you guys are going to take the armor and hide the bodies in there. And
Cool.
I'll scream after he did thaumaturgy about us being attacked.
that'll work.
Cool.
And then I
think about
will
armor.
pretend to pass out.
Nice.
So Callie is in the entrance room, pretends to pass out after Galen casts thaumaturgy and dons the armor. Petrie is also putting on the armor. Where would Lyra like to be?
In the map, there's like that corner.
Yes.
I want to kind of be by the doorway that they're all going to be running out.
Okay, cool. So
look
if they're
at
running
that
out
one.
the front door, you're going to be up at the top. Do you have a preference?
No, like over to like where like the left is. Like I want to be by the door that they are running.
That
like, they'll be
corner.
running past me.
Great. Cool.
Like underneath the track, Bobby?
Yeah, like underneath the tracks and maybe like over one, just so.
Okay.
Cool.
So you're not
And-
like right by the door?
And you're invisible.
Mhm.
Galen and Petrie, as you're kind of putting the armor on, Galen has already cast thaumaturgy. Callie does her performance. Callie, give me
And
a
I wanna-
deception or performance roll.
And then I'm gonna push one of the bodies. I'm gonna push Brian's body underneath the table,
Cool.
like in the far corner. So like right
Oh, okay.
over here-ish.
All right, so you stow
That
him
is,
over here.
that is an... it's the same thing for performance and deception. And 18 plus 2 plus 3.
Jeez.
Is that guidance to myself?
Great.
23. Yes, dude.
Sorry. So the armor class, do I add my dex if I'm wearing armor?
For heavy armor, you don't add your dex.
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
you just remove your armor that you have now and just put the splint on.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like heavy armors are just like a straight number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Just remember that you had like
and-
whatever armor you had.
Yeah, no, I just unequipped it. I didn't delete it off my inventory.
Cool.
Okay.
So we didn't go into the other room in the cafeteria. We just left the bodies in the corner, and Lyra ran out. Correct?
Yes, Lyra
Yeah,
and Callie
we're
are
just
now in
shoving
the
in the
entrance room. Galen and you were
Okay.
changing in the armor and the cafeteria room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Just
Uh,
making sure.
Hearing Callie's performance, one of the demigods from the other room will step into this room here, and one of the fire druids will follow. She is like has her armor like already strapped on. She has like a sword drawn. Where did they go? Are you okay?
She's out. She's gonna
Oh,
be
you
out.
laid on the ground.
Yeah,
She's
she's thaumaturging the outside and like shouts for help,
Cool.
sword fights, all that stuff.
Booms. Earth tremors.
Yeah, I'm
the-
gonna throw earth tremors out there.
okay. You go outside and see what's going on, and she sends the druid outside, and then she kneels down to do a medicine. She sends the druid outside. My computer doesn't cooperate, and then she is going to do a medicine check on Callie.
I'm gonna try to start getting closer because I can see it. Because where I'm standing, I'm like leaning and watching.
She like with a 9. She's like she's like trying to get like a chest compression going through the armor, and just like, wait, what's going on? What's going on?
I'm
And
counting to 10 in my head to let the druid get away, and then I'm gonna do another like Soul Calibur moment of like.
I'm gonna move myself right over here on the other side of the door frame, just kind of like leaning over, pulling my bow out just in case shit starts going down.
okay, great. The druid is no longer in sight of the door as they've continued to run. It's just this camper with a just trying to do chest compressions as Lyra bangs on her head. Lyra, give me a stealth check. It's with advantage. I don't know why I'm wasting all of our time.
28.
Advantage, expertise, and stealth.
Yeah, he's at 20. I
28.
think
She's a shadow. Go ahead and make your attacks with advantage.
Okay, please. 18. 18. Oh no.
Sorry about that. 18
Bless you.
will hit. Roll your damage.
And you get sneak attack.
You get sneak attack.
9 on the first.
Nice.
And then another one.
Go for that second attack.
Okay. Not so great. 14.
That will not hit.
We're gonna flurry of blows her.
Amazing.
Where were you when you hit? Because technically where you are on the map is not where you can be to hit. So you technically have enough movement to go to the other side and flank her if you wanted.
It's true.
Not to like fucking
I'm
like
thinking
bullshit.
I got advantage anyways.
Yeah.
Invisible.
But I'm saying you could get advantage on all your attacks.
I would make the. I mean, I would assume that she would do that. Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say I hit, but I was rolling with advantage anyways.
Yeah.
We did for that.
Okay.
That is a 19.
19, that will hit.
She's going to take 11 acid damage.
Nice.
I need her to make a dexterity saving throw.
Natural 20.
Okay. And then I'm going to try to punch her again.
Go for it.
That's a 26.
That will hit.
And that is 7 acid damage.
Great. That is a lot of damage. And I'm going to have everyone roll for initiative.
Oh my god. These like little skirmishes that we're just doing over.
We just keep killing them out one by one by one by one by one.
I guess it's the right thing we had to do, right?
Yeah, at this point. Remember when we were like, we could have gone to the Frost Giants and had them help us, and we're like, we're not sure.
What you got, Galen?
18.
And Petrie?
22.
Nice. Callie?
It's finally getting out of
15.
lower digits.
And Lyra?
16.
Nice. So starting us off this time is Petrie.
Okay, so from what I see, is this girl's not stunned, but Lyra just like clonked her over the head for like 2 hits. I'm gonna try to go, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Can I get out there? Yeah.
Yeah.
To go outside, and I want to try to attack this druid if they haven't, like, if they are right here, but if not, like,
they're still there. They ducked outside to see if there was fighting, so that you are in range. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Then I'm just gonna hit her. Yeah, I'm gonna hit her twice.
You went to the room of the
Alpha and Omega.
Petrie ran outside to where the druid went to check for fighting.
To the druid.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Go for it.
So
Roll your
try to
attacks.
divide and conquer. Cool. The first one will be an 18.
18 will hit by a lot.
Plus. And second one I don't think will. The second one is a 9.
That will not hit. Go ahead and roll your damage for your first attack.
Cool. What do you? 7.
7 damage. And you also take 13 fire damage, halved for you to 6 from their fire shield.
Damn. All right. And I will. Stow my warhammers, and I'll get up the greatsword then.
Cool. So you stow those, grab the.
And that would be my bonus action, yeah.
I'd say it's like your object interaction bonus action is to stow it and get your sword out for next round.
Okay, cool. Yep, that'll be it.
Great. That is this fiery druid who's facing you down. You are all up in their business. So they are just going to try to touch you with a fire touch.
Cool.
Their stuff is long range. That is a 20 to hit.
I will enact shield.
Nice. So boom, you toss your shield up for the round, and their attack reflects off and does nothing. That is Galen.
Okay. I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna take 2 arrow shots at Demigod right there.
Great. The fire druid also yell out, like they figured out, we're being attacked.
Okay.
It's almost
that's
like what I said.
25 for the first hit,
That'll hit.
and 18 for the second.
Those will both hit.
Okay, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Sweet, 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 sweet. Oh, first one is only 3 points of piercing, but the other one is 9 points of piercing.
Nice.
Um,
Blood starts to
Callie,
trickle
what's
from
your
her
AC?
wounds.
19.
19. Lyra, what's your AC?
18.
And then Petrie, what's your AC?
Right now, my AC is 17, but right now it's 22.
Okay,
Jesus.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith onto Lyra
Nice.
Hey,
and give you a +2 to your AC.
thank you.
And that's gonna be for 10 minutes.
Nice.
Thank you. I need. That's a nice little moment.
And that's my turn.
Realizing the act, the melee camper is going to take some swings on Callie. Wow, that's really bad. That is a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And a 22 to hit.
I'm not scared of her.
17 damage from her 2 sword swings. Her long sword and short sword stab into you in the ground.
Hey, stop it.
And she yells back to the bunker room, "We've got company!" That is
So we've been
Lyra.
fighting this whole time.
We can do
All
this
right,
again.
let's hit this bitch. Am I flanking her? Or can I
You
move to
are
flank her?
indeed.
Okay, I would like to hit her with my quarterstaff.
Callie's prone but not incapacitated. So you're good.
That is a 27 to hit.
That will hit.
Let's roll these ones. That is 12 points of damage
Nice.
on the first.
She's
Assuming
up.
She's still up. She seems stronger than the boys. Then a 19 to hit.
19 will hit. You guys are rolling well.
And then that is 10 points of damage.
That is just enough to send her down.
Nice. She's down. She yelled, "We've got company." I would like to throw a dart at a dryad, or I can move closer to her, maybe if I need to.
Yeah, you can take like 10 steps or 10 feet to get out the door and toss a dart through like past Petrie at the dryad.
That's a 24.
That will hit.
That is 11 points of damage.
Nice. Nice hit
But
with
I
a
have to
dart.
mark that off. Thank you.
Thank God.
Thank you. That is my action, bonus action.
And Callie, what would you like to do?
Cool. She's going to hold a spell but she's going to like aim it at the door from where she is.
Great.
But I think she's gonna get out because there's no point pretending.
Yeah.
But she's gonna hold. Well, can I see that girl all the way through the door?
Oh yeah. Like this person has now noticed you guys.
Oh, cool. Then fuck that. There's no point in trying to be sneaky. I'm going to turn into a wolf. A dire wolf.
Okay, you turn into a dire wolf.
So you guys for the first time see her. Well, she's turned into an elk, but like she turns into a giant fucking wolf.
I'm like, everyone's got a fucking wolf.
So many wolves.
We should have called the Wolves.
That's the team. The team is now the wolves.
What's the band name?
Hey, Percy, leave kids alone.
But yeah, that's her thing.
Nice. So she turns into an awesome wolf. I was looking for a picture of a wolf, and I have one in my library already. Callie is now this wolf.
Yeah. Not the raccoon.
Not the raccoon.
She's a very angry girl.
That is Callie's expression now.
Literally, at all times.
Absolutely. I think a direwolf is a large creature, correct?
Correct.
Boom. A giant wolf.
My God.
Petrie, that is you. You are
Holy
like
shit.
Lyra. Lyra is like on your flank. You are facing down this druid or dryad.
Cool. I will go ahead and move around her.
Great.
Keeping in melee. Cool. I still don't get flanking though, correct? Just because I'm not far enough away.
That is correct. Lyra is still 10 feet away.
Okay, cool. Cool. But I'll just try to hit her twice with the tribal greatsword.
Go for it. Swing to hit.
The first one will be a 15.
That will hit.
Awesome. And for the second one will be a 14.
That will also hit.
Hey.
But you do take 11 fire damage as your 2 attacks hit.
Is that halved?
I already halved it.
Okay, cool. Making sure. Cool. Alright. Plus 8. That's 23.
23 damage. Great. Oh, you fully take her out.
Nice.
Okay, so we got the demigod and we got the dryad next.
Mhm.
It's only one that we got left.
So with her out, I'll go ahead. That was 5, 10, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll get back in the room.
Great. So you kind of close back into the room with your friends, and that would have been the fire dryad's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. From the bunk room, this dryad will step in, see the mess of what is going on, and she will toss a fireball in the center of this room. I need Dex.
Can I get a picture update too?
Yeah,
yes.
I got you.
So Lyra, who is still in the doorway, is still caught in this, so I need dexterity saving throws from everyone.
I'm assuming I'm not within 5 feet of the person casting the spell.
You are not.
You're not.
You're about 30, 20 feet away.
10 for me.
23.
Ooh, close.
I am bugged.
If I took the next level of monk, I think I would have a face. Oh my god, we're so close. Why are we all so close together? It's such a little house. Oh, she's dead.
Come on, little wolf.
Um,
Yes. That is an 18.
That'll be 8.
Oof. So Galen, what was yours again?
Wow.
10.
Galen and Petrie. Technically, Galen, you take 25 fire damage. Petrie, you would take this, but for you, it's halved to 12. And then for Lyra and Callie, you also take 12 fire damage.
Ow.
Okay.
That's fucking.
All right.
You're like, I'm a wolf. Bitch ass.
I'm a wolf.
I'm a fucking tank. Let's do this.
Lyra, give me a perception check from outside the building.
Oh my god. There's
Fuck.
gonna be a fucking frost giant walking up to
Oh
us.
my fucking god.
24.
You luckily notice, rounding the building, on patrol is another camper and another druid.
Fuck.
I can't fight these druids, Matt.
Fucking shit. We're so screwed. Oh god, we're so screwed.
Oh my god. How close are they?
They are just
They're about,
rounding
like,
the
30
edge of the
feet away.
building. So you're the closest. Luckily, you're outside. Otherwise, you wouldn't have seen this. The closest, they are 35 feet away from you at this point.
Okay.
So, Bobby, if you look at your
heck?
picture, they're 35 feet to your right.
And
got it.
it
Thank you.
is Lyra's turn. So 35 feet from you, the Roman soldier is closer. And then inside is one of these fire dryads.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna say we got another camper and another dryad, and I'm gonna take a step in just to get next to Petrie.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna throw 3 darts at this dryad because I have learned my lesson about fire
Close.
shields and
Close
they may or
up.
may not be up.
Do you remember when we said we were gonna go to the shop?
I know I'm throwing more darts today than I've thrown in the entire adventure so far.
Right.
Oh my god, that was fucking wild. Okay, that is a 19, a 20, and a 15.
All 3 will
Alright.
hit.
Okay. That is really good, actually. That is 30 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. This druid is rough.
As I just
Damn.
I throw my 3 darts. And I apologize as I'm throwing them that we should have gone shopping, and I'm sorry I said we shouldn't have gone shopping and I wasn't planning correctly. I'm like, I'm sorry. And I just throw them, and I'm like, we got more people coming though. I'm gonna move. I would
Great.
like to get more almost like on the other side, so I move 5. So I'd like to get, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I want to get into the mess hall and around the corner.
Nice.
So just like I'm not the dryad can't see me.
Cool. So you managed to get there, no problem. That is Callie the giant direwolf.
I'll stand guard at the door
Cool.
and hold my action for if they approach.
Cool. So you close with the door next to Petrie and hold an action if they approach.
Yeah.
Great. That is Petrie.
Okay.
You're fire resistant. Fuck this little thing up.
This
It's
is your
almost-
Yeah, that's
This-
what I'm gonna do.
This
This is
this
you.
dryad is in rough shape.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
kill it.
So yeah, I'll get there. So that'll be 10. Let's go for another one.
Go for it.
Oh, that is a 9.
That misses.
All right, but we got another one,
Stop missing.
and somehow that's another 9.
No.
Alan. Did you
Yeah,
get your dice in the
um,
wrong spot again?
No, they're all in the same.
Are
spot.
you
They're
rolling
all in the good spot
D12s?
this time. I
That is a
wish.
serious problem I have with someone I play with. They always rolls 12s. And you're
Oh
like,
my
"Stop,
God.
What are you doing?
But as a bonus action, can I mean, I know it's a 2-handed weapon. Can I like punch? Can I try to punch? Because
Because it takes two
what's
hands
it
to
called?
wield it, you can't use like
Oh,
the two-handed
damn.
fighting bonuses.
Damn. Then yeah, I guess I'll just try to like get in front of this thing then, just to like if it make or I'll yell at it. Yeah, I'll yell at it. Be like, "Stop down!" Just to be like intimidating.
Great.
I hope it's that high pitched.
Stop down!
That is that is the Fire Dryads. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one will be standing on top of its fallen friend. It doesn't make it to the door yet because it uses its action to activate its fire shield as well.
Oh, it wasn't even using it before.
The one out, the
Well, not
new
the
one
that you were
wasn't.
fighting.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Thank you. Got a cookie. Double checking one thing. For the second one, you guys have already been fighting. That is not the right spell. Great. It will. It can't do that. So it will drop another. Its last fireball right here in the center of the room. It can't hit Petrie, but it's also right next to Petrie, so it's going to get Callie, Galen, and Lyra.
What is?
Shit.
Do I get
Oh,
any help because I'm on the other side of the wall?
She drops it like right behind Galen, so it's still directly with you.
Oh, okay. So it's like right there. Okay.
19.
17.
Hopefully I can get a turn before I go down.
17.
God bless being a wolf, because he has a dex and I don't.
Everyone passes, so luckily for that, unluckily I rolled really well. So everyone takes 15, 16, 17, 17 fire damage.
I'm down.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh man, I'm barely up.
I'm very much down.
Let me just kill this fucking dryad, please. You're down.
Mm-hmm.
Lyra is
Let me
down.
kill this-
That is
Yeah,
Galen's
last a
turn.
couple times.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot my arrows at it.
Go for it.
Take a shot at it real quick.
Take a shot.
That's gonna be dirty 20,
That hits.
and the other one is going to be a 25.
That'll hit as well.
One of them is 5 points of piercing. The other one is 6 points of piercing.
That second arrow is enough to take it down.
Oh, thank God. Okay. And with that, I'm going to move my character. I'm going to move it to the opposite side of Lyra,
Great.
like inside the building.
Yeah.
Like inside the room. I don't think I have. There we go. Real quick. It's not an action. It's an action to put a healer's kit on you,
It is, yes.
and it's an action for spare the dying. Okay. Then I'm just gonna. Is it possible to like 5, 10, 15? Is it possible to like try and like bring her in, or is that an action too?
To bring her in, like move her somewhere.
Yeah, like move her closer into the room.
I'd say you can use that as your movement. So like depending on how much you have, 5, 10, 15, 20, you'd only be able to move for like 5 feet because you're using half your movement to do it.
That's fine. I want to bring her closer into the room.
Cool.
And then I'm gonna do that.
If
So I'm
Lyra
gonna,
was
like,
conscious, she would see the bodies of Brian that was hidden under the table. Brian and Toby. No, they're not dead. Brian and Toby unconscious in this room.
I don't want to say this because it benefits me, but did you make Constitution saving throws for Shield of Faith forever ago?
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah, that's right. It probably wouldn't have. Let me just make one now.
I forgot as well, so just make
Seven.
one.
Constitution saving throws a 23.
Hey.
Shield of Faith can still be on there.
I'm glistening, but I am dying.
Also down.
You are down.
That
Yep.
is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That is the patrol camper outside who does make it to the door, and Callie can use her held reaction.
Ah!
Are you still a wolf?
Sure am.
Nice.
Sure the fuck am. That is a dirty 20, a 15 plus 5.
You
I'm
hit.
assuming that hits.
That certainly hits.
Cool. So that is 13 points of damage, and can he make a strength saving throw?
13 damage
Mm-hmm.
and a strength saving throw. Natural 20.
Fine. He's not prone.
Oh, that would have been real nice.
Whatever. But there is, in fact, a giant wolf in front of him still.
There is a giant wolf blocking this door. He will
For now.
He will take he'll take 2 swings with his longsword. An 18 doesn't hit you right now, does it?
An 18...
Oh,
well,
but
my
the wolf.
armor class doesn't, but a wolf does.
Yeah, so it hits the wolf for 10 damage.
God damn it.
No longer a wolf.
Not a wolf anymore.
I literally had 10 hit points left. So now
Oh.
there's a teenage girl standing in front of him in armor.
And he'll take a stab with his short sword and a 17. Now that your armor is there,
Does not hit.
does not hit.
Noise.
From the sleeping room, the melee camper from inside there comes out, seeing the fallen dryad, and takes some swings at Petrie. With a 20 and a 15, I believe the 20 will hit.
Not if I put shield up again.
Nice. So the long swords both miss, and the short sword also misses as she just like hammers on this magical bubble around the Eldritch Knight. That is Lyra. Go ahead and give me a death saving throw.
That is a 5.
That is a
Oh my
failure for
my
Lyra. Callie, that is you. You are up in the mix in the doorway with this camper, with another camper who is now closing with Petrie.
Cool. I will cast.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't actually used. A healing potion on a person. Never mind.
Yep.
I need the dryad and the guy out front to make a constitution. You know what? Yeah, do a con save for me.
Constitution. Okay, they both rolled
Please.
garbage. Like, they didn't break a 10.
Oh, they failed. So they take full damage as a shatter spell goes off on them.
Nice. Yeah, that was a 9.
Ew! 2 of them are max dice. Ew. So that's 16 plus 7 plus 2. 18 plus 7 is 25 points of damage as they are blasted from my shatter spell.
Okay. The dryad is immediately in rough shape. And the other camper, like, he has, like, blood dripping from his ears from being bitten by a giant wolf and then shattered upon.
Phrasing. And then...
I didn't even realize it.
Being shattered upon.
There was an R. Shattered.
Uh-huh.
Matt,
Then do I have? Of course I don't, because why the hell would I? Great. Yep. Well, that for me. I don't have a hope potion. That's cool. Yep. That's my turn. Hope I don't die.
That is Petrie. You are up in the mix with this camper, who has been untouched as of yet.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and go into a rage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna attack her twice.
Amazing. Go ahead and make your swings.
All right. God damn it.
Is it another 9?
I got another 9. But the second one is a 24.
That will hit.
All right, thank God. So that's +2 melee.
Correct.
So that'll be +6 at the end of that. So what are these? 9 points of damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to use a second wind. No, not second wind. Action surge.
Awesome. Make 2 more attacks.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that too.
This is not what I wanted to go attack someone else, but this is fine. That is a 14.
14 will not hit.
Damn.
She has the heavy armor.
Damn, that was a waste of that then, because that second one was lower than that. Damn.
Why do you roll so many 9s?
I don't know. I really don't know.
Critical roll, bro.
So yeah. So that's all I do.
The Dryad will move. It can't. It will shoot. It'll try to use its flames to touch Callie with a 8 to hit. Like you just like smack its fiery hand back at it. Like no. That is Galen. So you're in the commissary with Lyra.
I'm gonna use a healer's kit on Lyra.
Great. Go ahead and roll for her health.
Okay. That's 7 points of health.
7 health to Lyra, who is back to being conscious.
And I'm gonna look at her as I'm drinking this health potion and say, "We're not done yet." And I'm gonna give myself 7 points back.
Great. 7 and 7.
And I'm like fucking dying right now.
5 more there.
And then I think that's all. That's my action. That's my bonus action.
If you have any movement, you can use that as well. Not sure if you wanted to get anywhere.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
Cool. That is the campers, who are... One is going to swing on Petrie with I think one of those will hit 24 to hit and a 14 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. 5 have the 2 slashing damage to Petrie, and then their offhand short sword is going to be a 14 to hit.
Petrie's just standing out there.
So not that one, and then this other one is going to swing on Callie with their long sword. That's crooked.
Being shocked.
22 to hit, and then like a 9 to hit.
22 hits.
For 5 damage. And then they use their short sword for a 9 to hit, and they miss. So the melee campers they're like swinging their swords as much as they can. They're glancing off of your guys' armor that you've stolen from their friends. Lyra, that is you, conscious. You can stand up with half your movement.
I would like to do that. Smoking a Hermes joint.
Yes.
Action,
It functions like a potion, so for yourself it's a bonus action.
Right, so I would like to smoke one, please.
Great.
I have to roll a d20 to see what it is, right?
Yes.
Or what it does. There's a 5. I believe it does nothing.
It does nothing.
Great.
You get a little buzz.
I just have a nice joint in my mouth. As I pop in the doorway, I'm going to throw 2 darts. I can only throw 2.
Great.
That bitch.
The one who's fighting Petrie, you toss 2 darts at her.
Mm-hmm. One is a natural 20, and one is a 15.
The natural 20 will hit. The 15 will not.
Okay. And that is 11 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And then I'm going to back up 20 feet into that room near the unconscious gay boys. I'm
Nice.
trying to get as far
What a
away from
phrase.
that door and explosions as possible.
You back up towards the gay boys. That is Callie. Still up, facing down this camper and a dryad.
Still up. Alan, question. Do you have Reckless as a barbarian yet?
No, not yet. I'm only level 1 barbarian.
Yeah.
Cool. Can y'all make some con saves again?
Absolutely.
We're burning what's left of my spell slots, but we gonna do it.
Uh,
It's about getting hit.
Constitution?
Yeah.
An 11 and a 22.
Sure, the 22 passes.
A 22 is the camper, 11 is the dryad.
Oh, the dryad's
He
dead.
still takes half, but that is 8, 13, 15 points of damage.
Nice. Half to 7. The dryad with this shatter goes down.
Nice. Not bad at all.
And like this camper is in pretty rough shape in front of you. Like swords out.
Then, as a bonus action, I'm gonna convert my sorcery points into a 3rd level spell.
Nice.
So I have a 3rd level spell back. God bless America.
Great. That's Callie's move. Petrie, it's back around to you.
Cool. Let's see if I can hit her this time.
Go for it. She's the healthiest warrior on the battlefield right now.
That first one will be an 18.
That will hit.
Hell yeah. Alright, and let's do for a second one. Second one's going to be a 16.
Not enough.
Yeah.
So the first one will hit.
So just cool.
Cool.
12.
Nice. 12 damage as this just giant greatsword clocks into her. Everyone is dead. That is Galen.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
And can I also do just a second wind just to get back some HP?
Absolutely.
Go for me.
D10 plus your fire level.
I'm gonna go 5, 15. This is gonna sound really weird. Is it possible to go 20, 25, and jump to like here?
I think if you're jumping, you can only go as far as your movement allows.
Okay.
So you'd only be able to jump
then-
like a half a space back, or like one space back.
Okay.
Would be 30.
Okay. Okay. So then like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna take a shot at her and a shot at him. And
Yeah, no
see
problem.
if they both go down. So the shot at her.
She is looking
going to
healthier of the
be-
two.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna take both shots at her. Fuck it.
Go for
No jump. I don't need a jump.
it.
Natural 20 for the
Yep.
first one,
Way to go.
and a 16 for the second.
16 will not hit. It glances
Okay,
off
so
of
I
her
missed this.
armor. But your crit hit.
But my crit hit, which is an 8 and a 3, plus 2, 13 points of piercing damage.
Nice. They are equally bloody.
Sweet.
Like, exactly.
And then, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Great. That is the campers. This one at the doorway will swing at Callie with a 12 and
No.
a 17. No, because you have a shield.
No.
And then with a short sword is a 12 again.
Remember when all of those used to hit?
Yeah, your armor,
Yes.
you like doubled
Yes,
your
I
armor
did.
class.
Does it make you feel better knowing that it's not gonna hit?
2 swings at Petrie. One is a natural 1. The other is a 22.
Yes.
9 halved to 4 slashing damage to the raging Petrie.
Cool.
And then with their short sword, they roll a 10. So
No.
all the armor that you've stolen from their friends is helping out. As they're like swinging and not doing anything anymore. They're like, I'm not sure if this was worth it. Maybe we should quit. Has anyone seen Toby and Brian? That is Lyra.
All right. So I moved 20 feet away from the door.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move? Is it possible for me to run and get next to the woman?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What is your movement? What's your movement? 40. You can be 10 feet away.
Not helpful. And I can't get to the other person, right? So on the other side of Callie.
You can get to them with 40 movement, yes. You can't flank them, but you can get next to Callie.
I would like to do that.
Great.
And we are going to attack.
Go for it.
That is a 15 and an 18.
18 will hit.
Okay. That is 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
He is barely holding on.
Stupid. And I'm just gonna kick him.
Kick him.
Just gotta kick him.
That is a 17.
You kick him, like catch him right in the jaw, and he is like down as he's flying through the air.
Nice.
He had 1 point left.
I rolled a 7 on the staff. That's all I do. All right. Okay. Right. He's gone. Am I in the way of the door now? But I have no more movement. Right.
You are blocking the door and used all your movement to get here. But the only person that is still up is the camper who's fighting with Petrie.
Right. So I'm gonna look at Kayla and say, "I'm sorry, I'm blocking the door." Because I'm like hazy and I can't really see because I'm dying.
I'm sorry. That
I
was.
have a joint in my mouth. I'm like.
And that is Callie.
Can she make a dexterity save?
She surely can.
I'm sure she's going to do it,
Or-
but just in case.
Or can she? That is a 9.
That is 7 points of radiant damage as she is hit with the sacred flame.
Nice. She's still up, but not looking good. That is Petrie.
Like how not looking good? Like last limb?
On her last limb. Like if you hit, you
Alright.
might take her out.
Yeah. You might take her out. All right. Yeah. Let's go for 2 again. Let's see how we do.
Come on, 9s.
No 9s.
Come on, now.
17.
Just enough. Roll your damage. No, I don't think you even have to. Because your strength is 4,
No,
correct?
'cause I'll have-
Oh, yeah, and you're
6
raging. You just, like, you crack her one more time, and she, like, raises a sword and just looks at you, and she's just like, as far as last things to see go, it's not bad. And goes down.
Said you were attractive.
Oh.
Wait, should we find out more information about what's in the pyramid?
You have eliminated the guards and the sentry who happened to be walking by at the least fortunate time possible, and everyone is still standing, at least on your side. And there's 2 unconscious guards in the kitchen, and that's where we'll end it for tonight.
Oh
Sweet.
my god.
I'm just
Yo.
sitting under that giant mural, and there's just the joint, and I'm just like,